Anyan? It is! Hi! It is Anyan. Hello! Hi! Hello! Oh my god, stop! Why so... Oh my god.
Jeez.
Caseri.
Man, it's been a little while since I streamed and the cheese... And people still haven't forgotten about the cheese. I was hoping people might have forgotten about it. Hello! Welcome! Welcome, Bon! You just opened Twitch. I was... Okay, it's a bit early to be pausing the music and doing a close-up whisper, however. I was secretly watching. Waiting for you to start watching Twitch. And then I went live! Okay, that's enough of that. Welcome, Dara. Hello, hi. Welcome, Azrael, I should say. Mark and Chic, thank you so much for the resubs. Welcome in, both of you.
Cheese.
The timing of the music then when the cheese hit. Also, 37 months is actually kind of crazy, Marketech. Holy crap. Welcome. Welcome, Trade Splitter as well. Hello. Welcome, Lil Toothbrush. I do love that name. Welcome Spike, welcome Shake, welcome Bon, welcome Kitco, Omni, hello, hi. I wonder why there was cheese being thrown at me. Could be Omni. Hi Spike, hi Zephyr. And the Mock again throwing cheese at me this time though. Arrival of the cat. The cat has arrived. The cat has arrived. Welcome 32123. Hello, it's Sayukia. It is Kitco. And Spike and Use! Hello, Use! No, you! How dare you? How dare you call me QuickTime, Yuisha? Welcome. Hello! 3 years already. 12, 24, 36. Oh my god! Quick maths, yes. I guess I can't... I guess how the tables have turned. Regarding Yuisha calling me cutie because my eyes were blessed.
People, breed people, cook people, you keep stealing.
I know that's a reference to. I remember that meme being posted on my server. Cook people. Yeah, that's exactly what you do working in a restaurant, right? You serve people, you greet people, and then you know, make them feel all nice and warm and at home at 220 degrees Celsius in the oven. Why cheese? Hi Myriad, welcome. Hi Meow Go Go as well. But how the tables have turned with me, with the QT things with Yuisha, because my eyes were blessed enough.
What do you call a snake wearing a yellow hard hat? A boa constrictor.
Boa constrictor, nice. Because my eyes were blessed enough to have seen a photo of the...
Yes. Also known as 58% hut.
This is a real stress test for seeing whether I can stay on topic right now. Yes, I'm not hot right now. But my eyes were blessed with a photo of the use some time ago. And then I was like, okay, now you cannot possibly say that you're not cute or pretty. Now the tables have turned because now Yus has seen me as well, so like, but I can just say that she's not telling the truth. There we go. No, I can't say that because then it sounds like I'm just literally outright calling her a liar, and that's rude. I'm sorry. I'm still gonna play the No Uno card though. Even though I know she's cute. Hi, Crazy Kitty. Welcome. That is a cute wave. Not my hand. That's not me waving. That's me fiddling with my mic. I don't know why I do that a whole bunch, but I kind of do. And hi, Jockey Bro. Welcome. I'm not sure if I said hi. I did approve of your boa constrictor joke. Snake wearing yellow hard hat. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that one, by which I mean I'm literally stealing it. I'm copying and I'm pasting it onto Notepad. I think my dad, being a dad, will appreciate that joke.
Oh my god! My dad's not evil! Why am I evil now? That joke made me skillometer, oh my god. Yes. That was also another reference to a meme. Where if people in America smile, do people in Europe skilometer? Do people in Europe skilometer? Damn, it didn't work. You can't see my mouth because I'm evil right now. I was trying to show you the skilometer. Good morning, Bombas. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I just slapped the mic by mistake. I can get the volume for the music right, but I'm not sure. Anyway. S-mile. Yeah.
There you go. That's it. Skilometer and a smile. Why does skilometer just have the same vibe as skibbity though? I think it's probably because it begins with skip. Anyway, yeah, hello, hi. I'm sorry that it's been a little while since I streamed. I was hoping I could get a second one out last week and I didn't. So, yeah. Anyway, a bunch of stuff has happened since then. Wait. Oh yeah, hang on a second. I did get a stream. I must have streamed on the... When was it? Monday? Must have streamed on the Monday or something. I streamed on the same day that I had been diagnosed with ADHD thingy early on that day. And since then I've started the medication. And oh boy. I started on Monday and my anxiety was spiked like hell. And I couldn't sleep. So I spent most of yesterday trying to sleep. And now here we are Wednesday, which should be day 3, but is now actually day 2 of the medication. And my anxiety is much better today, which is kind of interesting, especially given how I had only had 1 dose previously and then didn't have it the next day, so whatever. Anyway, yeah, here we are. Hi. It's me. It's still me. I guess my brain will be working slightly differently. I think actually the biggest difference you're going to see is due to me not having had much sleep. So rather than medicated, I probably should have put tired medicated cat in the title. There we are, because I feel like that's going to have more of a difference. But anyway, it's not quite as catchy, is it? Anyway, how are people doing? I still need to get a psychiatrist for ADHD diagnosis. I keep putting the task in front of me, which I guess is a very ADHD thing to do. Yeah, it's... Man. Isn't it a cruel twist of, something, I don't know. That, a lot of, mental conditions then also, like, one of the symptoms of them is that it will, one of the side effects of having them is that it'll be harder for you to seek help for them. Anyway, medication. Hope you're doing okay. Hi, Mo. Yes, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Sorry, that's me starting to read a message while also trying to speak. I think I'm HD. No, I was reading Trace Spider's message. ADHD is a catch-22 of brain problems. Not only, depression as well. It's very hard to see. It's very hard to be that thing that lives in the sea. Seek help. There's depression as well. Anyway, hi Pass, welcome. Hi Xerex539 as well, Joel. Joel's not an emote here, but hi, welcome. Hello, genius, kind human? Whose stream are you on? I think you're typing in the wrong chat. But welcome, Pass. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you enjoy whoever else's stream that is that you're looking at. Thank you for the pats. Thank you, both of you. I do have Adahuda. Adahuda. Nice. Adhood. I wish you plus vibe, chill, no tilt, positive mood. Have a nice day or evening. Thank you very much. Thank you. Currently it's afternoon, however that is day. I feel like any time is day. Question mark? Depends how you're talking already. You spitting out into day and night or what? I don't know what an HD is, but my doctor told me I have 80 of them. Nice. I have like at least 4 weeks that I procrastinated since last year. Wait. Oh, 4 tasks. I thought I said 4 weeks. What the hell? Yeah. I'm sorry for you. I have a huge list of things. Although, on Monday, I actually got through a bunch of, like, really important ones. Which is pretty cool. Finally set in progress the process of, renewing my passport. Does the window behind you change depending on the season? Ah, shit. Thank you for reminding me. It does not automatically. I should have changed it for this month. I meant to change it. Ugh. God damn it. I forgot. Yeah, I normally change it to a picture of, like, spookier trees, where it's, like, you know, much darker and the trees are bare and there's no snow and it's, like, all... Ooh, spooky. Oh my god, have you turned the ghost on? Oh my god. I should have a ghost walking around the, like, oh, not really walking, but floating around the window. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do that now.
Cheese time.
Thank you for reminding me. Hi, Chris. Welcome. Hi, Chaos Dragon. No, thank you for the cheese. Right, I guess I can keep my category as, like, science and technology, right? I know it's going to be a tiny bit of programming, but it's that's still technology, right? Right? It's not even going to be programming. It's just like ticking a few boxes on Unity. Lane, welcome. I have to go for the lane. Hello. Hi. No worries. I do have a therapist with which I'm talking about potential strategies for ADHD things. That's good. I hope it works out. Thank you. In lieu of... It is lieu when you don't have the thing. In lieu of the ghost. In the absence of the ghost, thank you for turning me into the ghost. I don't think I'm using the word lieu correctly. I don't think I've ever used it in my life before. And we're now just playing the waiting game for Unity to load, so... I guess it'll be just chatting for a little while. Oh, look how transparent that arm looks. You can't even see the dithering on it when there's this huge, you know... Ah, I'm grabbing it when there's this huge spooky filter, because apparently, you know, a low quality analog connection is terrifying. Hi family, welcome. Man, I wasn't expecting to be having to load Unity today. I would have done this before starting stream. Hey, how about we stare at a... oh my god. How about we stare at a progress bar together while it loads? I think that sounds like a great use of everybody's time. Whoa, that's interesting. My computer started having problems the moment I did that. It was a coincidence. Hey! What the hell? I do feel like less inclined to be super like jumping around and hyperactive, even though I don't have the hyperactive type of ADHD, which is interesting. But that could also just be because I'm kind of low energy from not getting much sleep. Yep, Unity is sliding along. It's doing its best. It's been trying for I need to 2 hours, 23 minutes. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Oh, I can also show you this while it's loading. I've done a bit of work on this since you've last seen it, probably. This is my cheat sheet. Oh, never mind, Unity says it's ready. It's like, I'm ready! Bursts in the door. That's Unity. Okay, never mind. You got a sneak peek. What the hell? Why did it just scroll over that? Did you see that? Wasn't touching the mouse, I think. Certainly wasn't clicking. Anyway, let me turn on the, not on the Christmas, where are we? We're on Halloween. The room, the wall, back. Ghost cat. Let's turn that on for a start. It's called KAAT because Cat drew this little ghost. Oh, what the hell? Hang on a second. It animates. If I do this, then... Oh wait, what do I need to do to make it be smooth? It's not redrawing it.
All I want for Christmas is you.
Aw? What the hell? Well, I don't know if I'll be streaming on Christmas Day. I'll certainly do streams around Christmas time. Boba helps you focus your ADHD. Really? What is it about boba tea? What is it about boba? I've never had boba tea. Alright, so that's the ghost. We also want the outside scene changing. So where is that? That's gonna be in room. Window outside. Halloween scene. Holy crap. This is the most well-organized thing in my entire project, apparently. I was able to go right to it. Okay, so we're just gonna change the texture to... No, not the cat, the outside scene. To... There's this one, and I also applied some curves to it. Is this the one that I usually use, or is this the one that I usually use? Which one should we go for? How's it look in context? We got that. Oh, I can't really see it fully. Well, we've got this. I feel like that's too bright, right? But is that so dark that you can't even make out what it is? Let's just go with this. This isn't meant to be the main thing of today's stream. Let's just get this over and done with. Unfortunately, I have to disappear from existence right now because I need to be overwritten. So, be right back. I've pre-turned on my speaking from the void voice, aka reverb. Apparently I pop when I freeze. Can we? There we are. Okay, now I can keep talking from the void while this compiles. Titties, what? How use your little yeah, wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, good luck, Shika. Hope you have a nice, nice journey, safe journey. You got snapped. I got snapped by the Alt F4. I feel like I should say I got Alt F4. Alright, well this is busy again. Why do I only think to show this, like, after I've been staring at the progress bar for, like, a minute or two? Let me show you a close look at this. Oh my god, I'm pressing the buttons to change my streaming setup. My streaming setup's not even running. What am I doing? So this is a cheat sheet kind of thing. Diagrams and things. I still have to draw the key for this to explain what this is. I was trying to select, not just scribble over it. But essentially, these are representing all of the instructions that the CPU and the microcontroller that I'm using for the Petlong Nuke project supports. It's still compiling. I just glance at the taskbar. I'm just still on. This is an ARM Cortex M0 Plus CPU, and I've been trying to group these instructions because originally I just slapped them down here and stuff. Well, it's only these left to group. These are kind of already grouped, and these are miscellaneous. And there's a few more instructions that I haven't drawn at all yet. I'm trying to group them together. We've got ones to do with addition here, subtraction, loading and storing from and to RAM, loading and storing multiple things. Oh, this is a new fun one. I had to draw a new icon here to make it easy to see what's going on inside the byte. Still compiling. Thank you very much for the resub, Azrael. I'm sorry, my streaming setup is not running right now. I didn't even realize at first that you resub. Thank you very much. Sorry, the streaming setup's not working right now. This is why I'm just a disembodied, highly reverbed voice right now. Okay, let's just finish compiling because this popped up on the screen. So let me run it and I'll be right back. Unfortunately, it won't show you notification though.
Defense up now. Defense up now entering receive.
Shush, silence. I don't need reverb anymore either. Hey, reverb, get off. Look, press that. Alright, there we go. Look, there's a little ghostly thing walking around the side, and I think that is the dark. I think that, where are we? I think that dark background is the one that I used to use. Anyway, let's get back here. This music needs to calm down a little bit. Chill. Why is it saying Gregory Ace? Oh, I see, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, it is infected mushroom. Interesting to see that Rev is standard in Cortex M0. Well, this is M0 Plus, but yeah. I really, what I really wish was standard in M0 Plus is R-bit. That is, reverse the bit order, bit by bit. So this becomes the first bit, the second bit, the third bit, the fourth. But that's something that I'd really like. Or I should say it starts from here, doesn't it? I've just read Linus Torvalds' argument about Big Endian Risk V support and the ZBB extension. I don't know what that is. I do wish it supported Arbit though. Unfortunately, all you can do is reverse the Endianness. So swap, make it so you're reading last bit to first, sorry. Last byte to first byte or first byte to last byte in, you know, whichever way around appears first. Because this, you can use this to swap between Little Endian and Big Endian. And this one to swap 2 packed 16-bit numbers from Little Endian to Big Endian and vice versa. And then there's this funny little thing, which is, what is this doing? It's swapping the Endianness of a 16-bit number that's in the, you know, the lower half of the 32-bit register, and then sign extending it. So, you know, so that it correctly shows up as negative, even though it's in a 32-bit thing. Linux is not a fan of Big Endian though. I can't fully remember why. Interesting. There's a few other ones here as well. What is this doing? Again, 0/sign extend. Okay, so yeah, so this is... Basically, you can use this for... I really wish I could have added more text here. Because you can kind of use these things for a bunch of different functions. Like, you could use this... Did I just drag something by mistake? Getting so paranoid that I'm accidentally messing stuff up. Look at all those selections I made. Oh, Linus, okay. Still equally interesting, I guess. Where's my music? I want to turn this down a bit more. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. I'm gonna turn this fan off. Anyway, yeah, so you could use this to extract a 16-bit number from, you know, pretty you have 2 packed 16-bit numbers, right? You could use this one cycle instruction to grab whatever 16 bits are down here and do this. Like, basically you're ending this with 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, but with the AND instruction, if I remember rightly, it can only AND with the contents of a register. Where's my ANDing bitwise logic? Yeah, the ANDing you can only do with the contents of a register. So you'd first have to load 1s into the right half and 0s into the upper half of a register, and then you do the ANDing. Well, this actually would be the register that you put the thing in. So it'd be 2 steps, whereas with this it's just 1 instruction, which is kind of neat. And then I guess afterwards you could shift it to the right. Shifting as well can work on an immediate value. You don't have to. Here we are. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can do it in the immediate value. You can store it in a separate register if you want to, but you could just say like register 0 equals register 0. If you should write it by then. Anyway, so then that'd be one more thing in there. Anyway, I'm just thinking about potential uses for these. Then there's the fancier version where it's like the same but for signed numbers, so we preserve the sign. I think I showed this either on a previous stream or on my server where I drew it kind of like this. All of these were, well, all this area, I'm on the wrong layer, but all the bits here I made blank, and I forgot that in order to sign extend you actually have to copy the sign bit over and over. Not just to the last bit, but all of them. And then this is kind of the same, but for 8 bits. And this is also the same, but for 8 bits. And there we are. Not sure why I was looking at that. Fox! Hello! Hi! Guess it's afternoon. It is afternoon. Good morning for you, though. Hi. Welcome. So I've started to do a thing. I don't know if I'll keep this. I just kind of wanted to draw it out and see what it would look like. But now that I've drawn it, I'm not a big fan of it. It almost looks like I'm trying to present this information in the most cryptic way possible. I mean, granted, I haven't put any title on it, so there's no explanation of really what this is yet. But I don't think this is super useful. I might do away with this. But what this is so Hold on a second, I'm getting hot again. Ah. So... here we are. Perfect. Is that still an okay readability? What is this? Okay, I guess I can do that. Sure, fit width. Why was I not fitting width before? Oh, I think I was closer than this before. I think I was on like 250%. Because the right side... yeah, I can just be fully scrolled over. Because the left side doesn't have anything, rather. It's all right aligned. I don't know why. This one is as well. Look at it. It's all like right aligned. Even this line is not centered, it's right aligned. Strange. Anyway, basically the only way of doing conditional stuff is... well, the only thing that can be conditional on the M0 Plus. I think some other instructions can be on other ones, but on this family of the CPUs, it is you can only do branches conditionally. And the way you do it is kind of interesting. So if I'm not mistaken, I haven't actually tried this yet. You know what, let me load up Visual Studio quickly, because I want to try this. I want to try this. I don't know how I'm gonna represent this on the cheat sheet. Because branches are like their own special thing, so I guess I could draw it however I want. I don't need to worry about how it looks. Yeah, I don't need to worry about making it compatible with other instruction types, cause stuff. Why is the logo there again? That blank space where a logo could be in the top right. I got that restarted. Yeah, I hope the fox is doing alright. Welcome. Oh my god, look, this chugging. Let me just skip around a bunch to make this frozen orange line because it looks funny. Okay, it's not freezing anymore. It's not funny. Which code was I fiddling with earlier? I can't remember. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, this is the one I was using. I saw that new Visual Studio 2026, huh? Why is it only in 2026? What are they doing? They're cheating! You're starting making it before it's... oh my god. How dare they? Loads for 30 seconds. Well, it's only ever going to get slower, isn't it? Software only ever goes slower. Nothing improves. Everything only gets worse. Optimism! Yay! Sorry. Which extension am I using for the smearing cursor effect? I couldn't get an extension to work properly, so I ended up following a video made by, you know, the usual saviors on YouTube. Just a random Indian guy who explained everything and linked to everything. And essentially I had to install an add-on called... or extension called... do I see? Wait, this is what everything... where is it? Why am I looking at... what? Oh, this! Custom CSS and JS loader. And then I had to make a file that it loads... man, I don't remember where that was from. I think it was probably in plugins, the extension settings. I actually don't remember. Edit in settings to JSON? There we go. Oh no, that's not it. Yeah, there it is. I told it to load this script, and then this script is... will this load in here? Yeah. Oh god, why is my computer dying? What the f... anyway, this is from here, apparently. If you're interested. Yeah, same. And this thing does things. You're welcome. There was a... oh my goodness. Ast!
Look. Ayuk.
Ayuk. Hi, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome, welcome. I hope the Ast is doing alright. There was another thing about this mock. It was like when you load Visual Studio, because it's modifying the JavaScript, and because Visual Studio Code, sorry, I should have Visual Studio Code, because Visual Studio Code is basically just, you know, a browser, right? So,
Cheese.
what the hell? It's, why the cheese and the pants? How dare you? Yeah, because of that, it's like, I'm corrupted. I am but a few JavaScript files myself, and I see my own JavaScript code is wrong, so Visual Studio Code is corrupted. Yeah, reinstall me. Anyway, so thankfully there's a button you can click that says, don't say this again. So now I won't get reminded if, or told if Visual Studio Code is corrupted. I don't understand how Visual Studio Code could randomly become corrupted. You know? It works, so I'm not randomly updating it. Anyway. So just a warning, when you use that, it will probably show you like an error in the bottom right, or like a warning saying, hey, Visual Studio Code is corrupted. But it's, you know, the price you pay for customizing the JavaScript, I guess. Is smearing cursor helps with navigating? For me, it breaks my attention. I just thought it looked cool, frankly. It does help you see where the cursor jumps to when I'm clicking, I guess. The VS Code is the weirdest problems already sometimes. Does it say this corrupted, out of curiosity? Anyway, if you wanted to jump, if you wanted to branch to a different bit in code, then you use... what is the instruction called? Alright, you know what? Let's go through this. Let's go through this. And we'll eventually get to the jump instructions, and I can show you all the ones that I've done so far. So we've got all the moves I've written down. I got the moves. You are Imba VTuber. Imba? Imba VTuber. What? Thank you for the pants. Don't know what an Imba VTuber is. This is, these are all the move instructions. I need to work out how to draw them in a table. I'm not really sure how much of the use of the table is going to be if it's only one column. It's basically just a list, right? Maybe it's because I use VS Codium, which is VS Code without Microsoft branding and bloat. Ah! All the mobs. Mobfuscator. Wiggles indeed. And we've got all of the adds. I'm pretty sure these are all okay. We've got all subtracts, we've got the multiply, we've got the compares, we've got the logical binwise things, the shifting, the rotating, which is... I don't know why they... Okay. I would have grouped this in with a shift, but whatever. Got all the loads in. I'm fairly sure. Got all the stores in. We've got the pushes and the pops. We've got these extend things and the reverse things. Why is extend and then extend? Questionable decisions with this data sheet. Thank you for saving me the kidneys. Hi, Keydog. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I actually should go and save the kidneys because I'm trying to drink a bunch more. Now that I'm on this medication, I need to be drinking even more than I already am. Oh. Speaking of which. So I am also saving the kidneys more. I will do that in one sec. I just want to finish this train of thought. But also welcome, Key. I'm not doing too badly personally. Hope you're doing alright as well. So basically the only things that I haven't got yet on this picture, this entire thing, can I do? Yeah, I can. Well, I still don't use zoom. Okay, whatever. I guess it goes to the nearest size. That's not weird. Go Pith. Alright, soon. I will soon. Slash me struggles with positioning myself. Yeah, okay, so the only things that I don't have are this section here, the branches. And then everything from here below. These are like weird ass special things. State change, hint, barriers. I say these are weird, but I'm actually using WFE, wait for events, as a core part of the timing, actually, which goes against how they say you should use it, but that's what I'm doing. So anyway, for low power sleeps in my pedal nuke. So I want to get branches done first. I feel like this is absolutely the most important thing left to add. It's kind of interesting how they work, but I guess I'll get into that when I come back. But essentially, this thing here branch with this little thing in angle brackets, the CC. I don't know why they've put C twice. There's only one condition. I don't know. Okay. And also in the datasheet here, they call it cond rather than CC. But whatever. There. So yeah, you can optionally put something here, and it'll be like, if you put B any, for example, it'll branch if a previous condition resulted in discovering that the values stored in 2 registers were not equal. I believe that's what any stands for anyway. Yeah, not equal. There's a whole bunch. And unfortunately, okay, I should go and save the guineas. I'll get into this when I come back. Unfortunately, you can't directly check the flags. You have to use these little mnemonics down the side here. Because these are the flags: 0, carry, negative, and overflow. But you can't directly do it conditionally based on those things, which is kind of whatever. I don't like that, but that's how it is. And I'm not about to make my own CPU designed a different way. And that's what these are. These are the things you're allowed to check for, these suffixes, and then the flags that they correspond to. So for example, EQ means that the 0 flag is on. Not equal means that the 0 flag is off. And then you get into more complex ones, like greater than or equal to means that or that are allowed. Anyway, I'm going to come back from saving cues in a second, and then we'll continue. But that's in his cue. It's kind of true. That's actually true. Dude, yeah. Not even kind of true. It's actually true. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go and save cues, and let me see what Twitch wants to do with ads. I feel like I literally only just started streaming, but it's already wanting to run ads in just a quarter of an hour. So in order to shove it back up to a full hour, I'll run the ads now. And when I come back, the ads should be gone for a while. And they won't interrupt in a more annoying time. I feel like it's not possible for ads to interrupt at any time other than an annoying time. Anyway. Why am I being clapped? What did I do? I haven't even gone pith yet, so I'm gonna go pith now. And yeah, everybody else, please take the time to stretch your legs and stuff. So I'm stretching while I'm saying that. That is a cute Angie emote. I've never seen that before. What the hell? That's really cute ass. I said ass, not ass. Alright, I'm gonna disappear. I'll be right back. Pew! I can remember to run the ads this time instead of not running them, and then they run when I get back, which is silly. That's what I did in the last stream. Okay, I'm disappearing behind them now.
Uncle Pisco, one of my favorite quotes.
I like it as well. Oh god, sorry, that was fucking loud. Okay, I'll be right back. God, oh my god. I forgot to change the screen. No. I didn't stop the music. I don't think I've ever done that before. Hello, I'm back. I don't think I've ever done that before. My brain is functioning somewhat differently right now. Hello, hi. I certainly have forgotten to stop the music before. I've never forgotten to go to BRB screen before. Anyway. Hi! I'm back. Hello. Hope you enjoyed staring at... What were you staring at? This? I don't even know what you're staring at. Oh, no Unity running anymore. Let me free up a bunch of RAM. Oh, damn it, Task Manager wasn't running. I wanted to watch how my memory had dropped, but unfortunately I can't. Time only began a few seconds ago for this Task Manager. Where's my PDF? I need to rearrange some things in my taskbar. This is all over the place. Thank you. So, yeah, if you wanted to branch, then conditionally, right, based on the result of something, then you append one of these things. But let me just go into the details for the branch instructions, actually. I think I've had a look at them before, but I just accidentally landed on the WFE break from event. Don't worry. I think I've had a look at these before, but not on stream, I think, and I also can't really remember much. Also, I love this instruction. I have to point out every time I see it, it's the fix instruction. Okay, let's have a look. You can't directly check the flag found away. MRS reg APSR. Mrs. Reg. What is MRS? Is that an instruction that this supports? MRS. Move from special register to register. What on earth? Move the contents of a special register to register. Ah, right. Right. Yeah, you could steal the entire contents of the register that holds the 0, negative, overflow, and where the fuck the other one was. Carry. And then, like, branch based on that. You know, like, select individual bits and then, like, see if the result of that is just non-zero or something. That's true. Don't steal, it's illegal. What if it's my own data? Can I steal my own data? Yeah, that's true. That's one of these special ones. I like the fact that it just looks like Mrs. So that's probably somewhere around here. Yeah, there it is. Move register special, I guess is what it stands for. Still funny to me. I have a strange sense of humor there. That's never gonna change.
You arming PMs. I am sorry for that joke.
Arming PCBs. How did she read that so wrongly? That wasn't even my special processing of capitalized words missing that. But more like it didn't trigger it. Anyway, hi Tesket, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome. Eventually I will probably, hopefully, I'm going to be trying to arm PCBs. Well, I mean, I already have had to solder one on. That wasn't a fun experience at all. I'm not looking forward to having to do that again when I break something on this one. Like the CPU. Yeah, welcome in. But what I mean was I will, when I eventually make the PCB for the Petlong Nuke, there's going to be the ARM CPU on that. That's actually going to be so cool. I really hope that I can, that this CPU is one that, GLC PCB is able to, source. Because if not, then it's a bit weird. They're a bit tsundere, basically. GLC PCB's assembly service. You can choose to have them source all of the components, and you have to choose components that they source, and then they will assemble it. Which is fine. That's nice. And generally the components that they source are nice and cheap as well. Or you can choose, you can say, no, I'm gonna supply the parts, but then you must supply every single part yourself. Like you must find a source for it elsewhere and like all this crap. And it's like, what if I just want one special component like the CPU? They're like, nope. You want such a special component? Go and find all of them. So yeah, in that case, I would probably just have to get them to assemble everything from the the basic components and just leave a socket free. Not a socket, the pads free for the CPU, which I would then attempt to solder myself. I guess I have some experience of that now, so it'll be less painful than the first time. I know the trick to do it is to like add flux onto the pad and then run a soldering iron over to pre-tin the pads, or they already, I guess, technically are slightly tinned, but properly tin them, and then to like put the CPU on and use the heat gun to melt one side at a time, that kind of thing. Maybe apply a bit of force on it. BGA soldering can be tricky. Oh, this isn't going to be BGA, thankfully, but it is SMD. Oh yeah, right. I could use a stencil. I still don't have a hot plate. Anyway, hi, Stu. The cat does. Which ARM CPU did you solder? SMT or BGA? Yeah, it was SMT. It was this one. Do I have a link for it? Yeah, there. Yeah, that is the updated link. Okay. I could get a stencil as well. Yeah. Although, I mean, I don't think I'd be able to use the stencil though, would I? I mean, I'd have to cut the stencil to like a really, really small size because, if you have the circuit board and it's populated with components everywhere, blah, 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 and the CPU needs to go here, then, if you're slapping down a giant stencil, like it's gonna be pressing and like crashing down on these things. Like you'd have to push down hard to get the paste in. So I'd have to like cut the stencil to like a really small size, which I don't know if I can do. I don't know how I'd cut a stencil without warping it awfully, to be honest. For that, you don't need a stencil. I know strictly I don't, because I was able to do it without a stencil, but still. Just pre-solder a bit, add flux and heat it. Or it probably would solder the legs straight away to it. How you're saying there, the pre-solder a bit, add flux and heat it. Yeah, that is what I did. That's what worked in the end, but it took me a long time to get to that state, but yeah, that worked. Didn't think to do it there for a while. Anyway, so if we want to branch conditionally, the only one we can do is B cond. There's also BL, BX, BLX, but the only conditional one is B. So let's look at the difference between all these. And maybe I can sort of put these into a table somehow. Okay, so all these instructions cause a branch to the address indicated by label or contained in the register specified by RM. Okay, so B and BL needs to be a label. BX and BLX get it from this. So I'm assuming, yeah, basically you can store an address in here. It's kind of interesting. I guess you could kind of do the thing where you pass in the pointer to a function into a function itself, a different function. So like you have a function A and you pass an address, the address of function B into function A, and then function A can just call function B. But that function B could have been any other function as well, which is really cool. So I guess you could use this instruction to do that. Because when I was just describing it as a C thing, but I guess you could do this in assembly this way. Hi looters, welcome. How is the loot doing? How are you looting today? Hope you are sufficiently esoteric. I know, because you do have many esoteric hobbies. You're also medicated. Oh, what are you medicated with? I love this. Oh, what the hell? I moused over it. Parasocial work. Okay. Paraso 6. What an emote prefix. Soldering is fun for me, but thinking about doing the programming myself... That's actually kind of funny, man. The way it comes, like, it'd normally be disgusting, right? But because it comes out like a... Like it's some squishy thing. It reminds me of, like, a thing coming out of the side of the cylindrical things of the hydraulic press channel. Drills a hole in the side of, you know? And then, like, crushes, like, Play-Doh or something, and Play-Doh goes... Or fires halfway across the room, if they... Or even entire way across the room, if they use a lot of pressure. I watched a video of theirs just recently for the first time in ages where they were doing trying to make like a burger cube and stuff. I also did it with Skittles, I think, and it reminded me of Rubik's Cube, the result, which is kind of interesting. Many more than 9 colors per face though. Hydraulic presses are also more fun than programming chips. I don't know. I don't enjoy the physically setting up for the process of flashing them, but I find the process of like knowing that the stuff you've written for them, if you're doing assembly stuff, is like literally just doing that, and that this is like a really efficient way of doing it, is very satisfying. Of course, that requires you to actually be able to think up an efficient way of doing it. Why would they make a burger out of cube? They're making a cube from burgers. I think they bought something from McDonald's and then just like crushed it down into a really dense cube. And the Dara's alright as well. Hi Dara. I don't know if I said that already. I probably did. Anyway, so you can conditionally branch to a label. There's also BL. What's the next thing? All these instructions cause a branch to the address. Oh yeah, right. L stands for LR, or link register. So, right. I remember. I did think about this, and I realized that the difference between B and BL, and the difference between BX and BLX, in other words, what the L contributes, is I can really succinctly represent that difference if I use the language of Visual Basic. Sorry, not Visual Basic, just Basics. The language of Basic. Way before Visual Basic existed. I don't know how to succinctly describe it in C, but essentially B is like go to and BL is like go sub. So the L enables you to return from a call back to where you were. So it's like the go sub. And then if you're branching without noting your return address, you can't return. So it's just like go to. Now I want to compress a McDonald's burger and eat it. You might want to watch that video first and see what it was like. Apparently it's extremely dense and hard to eat. Because it's like so much work to chew. Anyway. Yeah, BL and BLX write the address of the next instruction to LR. So that is the next instruction after this branch, right? So once you've done all the things and you set the program counter to the link register, it'll go back to the very next instruction after the go to. BX and BLX result in a hard fault exception if bit 0 of RM is 0. So RM being the address of the thing to jump to. And yeah, it's interesting. There's something, still not quite understanding what this is, but bit 0 of like an address, if you're branching to it, controls something. I can't remember what. But essentially it always needs to be 1. BL and, if I'm not mistaken, BL and BLX also set bit 0 of the link register to 1. This ensures that the value is suitable for use by us. Oh, I think it was, I think the bit determined that the next instruction was a thumb instruction or something, or the instruction being linked to was a thumb instruction, but the CPU only supports thumb instructions, and so that's why it has to be 1, if I remember rightly. Isn't BL basically same as call from x86? I don't know. I don't know x86 assembly. That's pretty cool though. So call is also a thing that allows you to come back. Yeah. Does that make sense, right? Because it's not a go-to. So yeah, if it's like you're calling a function, you'd return. It's for arm/thumb distinction. I see, I see. Hi, Chixie. Welcome, welcome. Greetings, greetings. Thank you for the pats. Hello. Hi, Seal as well. Oh my god. You almost escaped there near the top of my chat. Almost didn't catch you. Hi, welcome, welcome. Sorry about that. For CPUs that have both. Yeah. So for this one, you have to have it 1. And a bunch of things automatically make it 1. But obviously, if you're loading a register with an address, you gotta pay attention to that. It is, I do think it's a little bit silly. That the CPU has an issue if the bit is not 0. But I guess that has something to do with ARM is probably reusing circuitry from other CPUs that has support instructions other than the thumb instructions. Because, you know, if you're making this like from scratch, then you'd surely just ignore bit 0. Surely it's more circuitry to check that and do one thing if it's set and a different thing if it's not set. But I'm guessing it's easier for them to make this particular piece of silicon that does check this because it's needing a bunch of CPUs, and then they can just shove that into every single CPU. A lot of assumptions going on right here, but anyway. Pet, thank you. The BL and BLX, sorry, I just literally just read all this. BL and BLX instructions also set bit 0 to 1. This ensures the value is suitable for use by a subsequent PC or BX instruction to perform a successful return branch. Table 3.9 shows the ranges. So B with a label, ±2 kilobytes. That's how far you can jump. Branch conditionally, you can only go 256 bytes? Hold on a second. Wow, you can't branch very far, can you? So if you wanted to branch out to a completely different function, I guess you'd need to branch to a super nearby label, whose only job then is to branch to an even further label. So you'd have a B cond followed by like a, maybe a BL. Damn. That's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, it means that any significant branch is like even more inefficient or whatever. We got you doing ARM assembly, Aston doing Game Boy assembly, and Mesa doing RISC V assembly. Competition is growing? Hey, we're all separate. It's more like the choices are growing. You want assembly? We got ARM, we got Game Boy, we got RISC V. You know, that was me trying to sound like a salesperson. Any value in register. Fancy, fancy. An assembly of cool VTubers. Hey, hey. In these instructions, do not use SP or PC in the BX or BLX instruction. So basically, it's kind of funny. It's saying basically, hey, don't try to jump to the current position. Except this isn't really the current position, is it? Because PC is like, if I remember rightly, PC is like 4 bytes ahead. So I guess it's like the next instruction or something, or maybe it's just inconsistent. But why the hell would you want to branch to where you already are anyway? Also, don't use the stack pointer in the BX or BLX instruction. I guess. Oh wait, in the BLX as well. Oh sorry, even BX as well. It makes sense in the BLX, maybe. I understand why they might say don't use the stack. Oh wait, stack pointer, not link pointer. I wonder why they don't need to use a stack pointer. I mean, I won't. I wonder if that's checked. You know what? Should we type it? Should we type it? Is it like saying, please don't do it, I wouldn't know what to do? Or is it like, no, you're not allowed to do it? Well, I guess it's down to the assembler, isn't it? The assembler, the person who made the assembler, I guess. The GNU something or other. We'll probably be checking for this, but let's just see. I'm out of curiosity. I want to try it. So if I were to branch to what is BLX? Okay, let's branch to whatever's in R0. By the way, this code is nonsensical. I haven't put anything sensible inside here. But I just want to see if it builds. What's the worst that can happen? I don't know. Something inconsistent, I guess. Something that's not... yeah, consistent. Anyway, it compiled. But if I specifically say, hey, branch to the program counter, which is, I want to say 15. I've only been looking at these for like weeks. Do I remember? Yeah, it's the very last one, 15. So this, if they made it check for it, then this should not build. Hey, look at that! R15 not allowed here. BLX PC. Nice, they're checking. So I guess they've done the same for the stack pointer. So let's just do some testing on the assembler. Oh my god, it... Uh-oh. Uh-oh! They didn't test for this. Naughty. You're not supposed to use it. Oh well. Okay. Does it... What if I just do BX, then does it? If an attacker controls the contents of the stack, then BX SP can lead to arbitrary code execution. I mean... Yeah, okay. Sure. But I mean, I'm probably, you know... If I'm reading stuff in from RAM, and I'm executing, like, based on an address that I've calculated in RAM already, then they could also just overwrite that bit of RAM? But I guess the stack pointer is like always in a reliable position near the end of memory, so they wouldn't have to go looking. I guess it makes it easier for them. I don't know. For BX and BLX, bit 0 it must be 1. Bit 0 is... Oh hey, look at that! Bit 0 is used to update the EPSRT bit and is discarded from the target address. EPSR... EP. EP. I'm a bit EP. What is this? Sleepy shift register. EP shift register. What is EPSR? What does it stand for? Execution program status register. Okay, I guess. Bit T signifies thumb mode. That's why they call it T. I see. Where were we? Back! How far back do I need to go? Oh, there we are. Beacon the unit condition instruction. Okay. Okay. Ah! And give me the pads! Oh! The load. So labels. I'm a little concerned with labels. How I'm going to represent labels in this picture. With loads, where you can also put a label. Yeah, technically the assembler makes this so that the label, where you type a label, like here, for example, this is literally the exact case of this. LDR, register, label. When you disassemble that, you see that what it's actually done is it's written the address of this label in, and it's basically put PC plus this, like whatever the program counter is, plus the difference between this address and this address. So how would I write that? So essentially, the branch instruction is also just, where it says label, it's basically just program counter plus some offset, right? And this number here is how big that offset can be. Oh, 16 megabytes. Also, I kind of don't like the way they're just saying kilobytes. I kind of wish they would actually say, I'm assuming it's 2048, right? Because 2000 would be a bit arbitrary. But it'd be nice if they actually, you know, said for sure, yes, it's the power of 2. Actually, probably somewhere in this data sheet, there's probably a description, isn't there? KB. Maybe not. Oh! Oh no, that's something else. Maybe not. What the hell? It's finding them backwards. That's interesting. You can label me as fluffy and petable and cuddleable fox. Oh my goodness. Sure. I don't even remember hiccuping, but okay. Branch to loop a branch with link. Hey look, they actually call it call. Yeah. Ever mentioned x86 Bonmas? No. What's Bonmas? I'm scrolling. How far do I scroll? I think I've scrolled too far. Somebody said, is it like x86 call? The answer is yes. How silly of them brackets. I don't know what I'm looking at. Don't worry. Whoa! Hi! Welcome. Hi, Katie. Hi. How was stream? Welcome. I'm getting some assembly code right now. Or data sheets, not really code. Let me shout you out. Mini Artemis. Huh? Ta-da! Ah! It was the arting time. Dare I say, potentially Yuri? Arting time? Maybe? I give head pass before it's too late. Blech. They're a bit scuffed head pass, I'm sorry. Welcome in! Welcome! Snake Raid, hi! Thank you for the pants, generic fire demon. Welcome. How'd it go? How did art go? Also, do you have anything you'd like to share? If you do, please let me know so that I can allow you to post it. Thank you for the follow, virtually Char as well. Char or Char, I wonder. Like, short for Charlotte or something. Only one girl in the art today, unfortunately. No worries. I can post a link? Okay, one sec. Let me do the thing. Firefox gotta reload the tab. Hold on. Is it like Char? Oh my god, I can't believe I actually thought that it might be that. Okay, you should be able to post a link now if you want to, Katie. And welcome in, yeah, welcome in. I just saw another message saying Snake Raid, but it was virtually Char, whoever said hi to him, but I guess you had 2 highs. Finished little doodle we started yesterday. Let's have a look. What is this little doodle we started yesterday? I'm realizing that there is stuff I should have done before showing things on the stream, but okay, let's have a look. Whoa! Look at this! Look at this! Sheesh! What is the lore regarding this skin then? I'm seeing that there's like non-human hands and feet, for lack of a better word. I don't know what the right way is. It's almost like reptilian scales? Not sure. Hey, it looks cool. Nice. She forgot the sunscreen? Oh my god. Dwagon. Ah! This is Dwagon, is it? Carry out, always so good. Right. Rock and stone? Yeah, so that is similar to the stone. Like a stone golem or something. Why am I remembering? What is this? Why am I remembering? What the hell is stone golem from? Remembering it. I can't even speak. I'm remembering it from something. Sorry, just gotta turn the fan on. Also, I love the way the file name is girl with horns. It's like I'm trying to work out what the species is or something, and you're like, yeah, it's a girl. It's fair enough. I don't know. I'm not gonna pry. Anyway, thank you very much for sharing your art. That's very cool. People should probably follow the kitty if they want to see more of that, including cute girls doing cute things together. Was a doodle? That? How dare you? How dare you? Hang on, I gotta bring it back up. Get back up, hen. How dare you call this a doodle? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? This is like a flipping full color artwork. A doodle? Excuse me. Thank you very much for the follow, Erin in stereo. Hi. Doodle my anus. Man, I shouldn't have. I hit my mouse in frustration, and now my wrist is hurting. Did I ever say hi Fia the Weeb as well, or Fire? Just demonstrating a Blender / Krita integration add-on. Pose mannequin character really quick with them. Wow! I see. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like Fox might be interested in that, because... Wait, do you... Hang on, Fox, do you still use... I can't remember. You used to use Krita, I don't know if you still do. 2 days of straight up doodle. Actually, a doodle merely describes the unplanned nature of a drawing. I should have stuck my finger up like this while talking. But I only saw it right at the very end. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm still gonna rant about it when an artist draws an amazing thing that I wouldn't be able to draw in like a year and just says, hey, tee rough sketch. But anyway, there's no hard feelings against Kiri though. Thank you very much for sharing. Thank you very much for the raid as well. Hi, I need to introduce myself. Oh my god, what a terrible person. Hold on. Hi, it's me. Oh, that's funny. The one track on this playlist that is one that I made just started playing right when I appeared. It's almost like my theme started playing. Hello, hi, it's me. I'm a weird cat. Okay, that's it. Sometimes I make music. Right now I'm trying to make an image that is a cheat sheet for instructions for ARM Cortex M0 assembly. Looks a little something like this currently. Take a close look at that stuff. This is the limit of my art. This is as artistic as I can get. Here I am using a program for art, and it's very technical stuff. Why do I hear boss music? The last thing you see as the boss is approaching. Good bounce to work. No worries, Kiri. Thank you very much for raiding. Good luck with work. I like this.
Music just cuts off. Yeah, bye-bye, Kiri. Thank you very much again. Why am I evil? Oh yeah, right, because it's boss music. You can't be a medicated cat. Where's your cone? Oh, don't worry. This is... It was medication that was taken orally, so... It's not like a thing I need to avoid scratching. It's fine. Also, welcome, Colin. How are you doing? Thank you for sliding into this evil stream. Oh, I still got a right text here. Okay, where was I? Sorry, I can't resist just speaking like that when the evil redeemer's on, because it's like...
When I get close, I can... Oh man, that was a one-off! When it gets close, I can like go to this
deeper voice that sounds like this.
With the effect on it, which is kind of satisfying. I like making subwoofers rumble. It used to be deeper, by the way. It used to be like even deeper and like really ridiculously bassy. I think I actually specifically EQ'd to add bass because I just thought it was like kind of nice and satisfying. I don't have that anymore though. I guess I could re-add it, but I don't want to. Hi Nora. Thank you for the pats. Also, meow, for the Nora. Slogging through dumb ESXi shenanigans. Trim/unmap support goes away if you migrate storage. Huh. Interesting. What is ESXi though? I don't know what that is. Maybe the hydration and the posture check. VMware's hypervisor. Yeah. That was me stretching. Thank you for the posture check as well, Nora. One day I'll remember what a hypervisor is. That day's not today, I'm afraid. And yeah, right now we're looking at branch instructions. Virtual machine platform. Wait, platform? How did your bill go up after Broadcom came into the picture? What? Oh. I love the way you can just answer my question with just a single at. OS dedicated to doing nothing but hosting VMs. Ah! Okay. Okay. I'll try to remember that. There's no way I will, but I can try. Alright, so let's see, we got branch condition to a label, branch to a label unconditionally. Oh, it's actually kind of interesting when you look at this. So originally it's 2 kilobytes, but if you're conditionally, you get only 9 bits of precision for the address. Whereas this is 10, 11, 12 bits. So that makes it sound like it's using 3 bits. Like, none of this is, like, important for how I'm drawing stuff out, but it's just curious. So that means it's using 3 bits for the condition, which is kind of interesting. So when we look at the conditional blah, 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 these things. Are there... No, there are far more. There are far more than 8, because 3 bits would let you have 8 different things. There are far more than 8 here. So how's it doing that, I wonder? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then also any value, I guess, yeah. 15. Interesting. Alright, how the hell am I gonna represent this in a diagram? I reckon I could have a 2x2 table. We have the ones that read from a register in one column, ones that read from an immediate offset basically in another column. Yeah. And the rows would be... whether it's updating the... whether it's an L or not. The rows would be the L, which is if it's updating the link register, so that you can return. So there's like a go sub rather than a go to, or an x86 call rather than a go to. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright, sounds like I want myself a 2x2 table. But the question remains, how the hell do I actually represent the instructions themselves inside that table? Yeah, that's my brain trying to be stretched right now. Oh god. My tracking. Hi, Internet Rain. Welcome. How are you raining? Are you reigning supreme? I guess I could just draw it out this way. I have the name of the instruction there. The equivalent C code. Well, it wouldn't be C code if it's... There isn't... I guess the actual equivalent C code would be something like... Well, I mean, this is assuming that it takes no parameters. Because if you're wanting to call another function, you'd load things into like R0, R1, 2, 3, you know, going on. I think it's only R0, R1 to R2, R3, right? I think it's only 4. I really want to learn assembly, but I'm not smart enough to do it. Hey! Don't say that about yourself. I believe in you. Maybe don't start with this though. I feel like it might be easier to start with something for the Atmel microcontrollers. That's what I started with, and there was... Well, I mean, the Admiral datasheet is just better written, frankly. It's got all the information in one table already, rather than... Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what would be easier. There's probably something even easier than what I started with. What I started with was the instructions for the Arduino Mega, which is the 80 Mega 2560 nowadays. You want to check RISC V, RISC 5. If I remember rightly, the Arduino is based on the RISC architecture. Which is kind of funny because it contains some useful instructions that the ARM CPU does not. But I think they call it an extended RISC thingy. So basically they looked at, they copied a bunch of instructions that are in RISC and then added some, maybe some specific to the fact that it's a microcontroller. I think it is way easier to learn x86 because you can debug it very well, then go from there to other ISC. What is ISC? If you like gaming as a means of learning, there are a few games. Oh, that's true! That's true! These electronics games! Teaching concept of ASM as part of the game. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, listen to Callum. Hi Anshid, welcome! Hello! Also, did I ever say hi Bwani Uwuni? I definitely did not. I would have remembered saying that. You're quite supreme today. Nice, I'm glad. You guess BL is set jump, comma, BX equals long jump? I honestly don't know. I don't know x86 assembly. I'm sorry. I'm assuming that's x86 assembly. ISA is basically a small way to say instruction set architecture. Wait, is that the same ISA that you had like an ISA slot for ISA cards? And like before PCI? Is that the same ISA? Does it stand for the same thing? TIS-100 is also in this space. It's not the same name. Oh, okay. Also, hi Soblo. Welcome. Or Soblo. Soblo. ISA can be instructions out or in reference to PC cards. Industry standard architecture. Ah, okay. Industry standard. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Thank you. I'm learning things which I'll swiftly forget. So if I were to actually literally write this out the equivalent in C, it would be like RM. So what would it be? Basically, you want to call RM, but if we're imagining that RM is literally a 32-bit int, then you'd be casting this to a void. Wait a minute. How do you cast to a function pointer? Is this a void star? Is that it? Is that what you do? I'm actually not sure. Let's find out. I guess I can just type the damn thing on here and see if it compiles. Void star, void, etc. Ah, right, because you need to specify the arguments it takes. So the second thing in brackets is the list of parameters, right? What are you calling? I'm calling this. Okay, let's just do a silly thing here. You're going to do T, which I can also just try as U32. Totally an address equals 8. Sure, why not? And then we'll do. So if this were to be like this first, it'll be like, hey, this is an integer. What do you mean? Open parenthesis, close. Oh, it's even funny before I try and compile. I don't need to try and compile. So, hang on. Expression preceding parentheses of apparent call must have pointed to function type. Okay, yeah, sorry. It's something that is a function. So, if we then tell it that, hey, it's actually this. Totally okay. Totally address can be used as a function still. Void start void, which is what ABT typed. I have it not updating this once it's trying to compile because reasons. Totally address cannot be used as a function. Hang on a second, is this because I need to put these in parentheses? Void value not ignored as it ought to be. Void value not ignored? Okay, what if I remove this? Expression can be used as a function. I'm going down a bit of a rabbit hole here, but it's actually relevant because I need to know the equivalent C code. Void value not ignored as it ought to be. I'm not storing it anywhere. Why do you think I'm storing it somewhere? Hi Toshnina, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Now, what is that? Void star. Oh! I didn't see the star. So, sorry, I didn't see the brackets around the star that you wrote before, sorry. So you wrote it like... Oh my goodness. So the entire casting part is within its own brackets. Then you have void. And then you have the asterisk here. What is this mess? I should probably look up what the syntax means at some point. And then... hang on. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2... No, how are you doing this? Oh. Wait, what am I missing? Okay, I'm just saying absolute, like, mess of C code typed in the chat. I'm sorry, it's making me laugh. Just, why is C like this sometimes? Okay, so this part here is this. So that part there is that. Okay, I have done everything. The only thing I'm missing is wrapping the entire thingy here in its own thingy. Oh god, what am I doing? There we are. Huh! Oh wait, it's still complaining though. Value not ignored. Why value not? Okay, this is probably left over from the last compilation attempt. Maybe it'll work now. It does! Nice! Thank you. I tried to type a complete statement and got auto-modded. What the hell? Oh, wait! No, I saw it! I didn't realize that I hadn't clicked allow. Sorry. There you are. Sorry. Yes, I was reading your thing. Sorry. There it is. I allowed it through. You need to parenthesize ... totally an address before you call it. Yeah, okay. That's the thing I did try, but that's still, I didn't have this bit right. What if you miss out the void thing? You have to explicitly put it to say that it takes nothing? Yeah, you do. So I'm assuming this part here is saying that this is an address of a thing and it returns nothing. Right? The void is because it returns nothing, I assume. And these are the parameters it takes. Nothing. Interesting. So actually then the I wonder what it says if I do it this way. I guess this would take precedence and everything messes up. I know you said I need to not do that, but I'm curious. I want to see what happens. Okay, so yeah, it hasn't been converted if I don't put the parentheses. So actually, if I were to want to write equivalent code, it would be this, which is absolutely ridiculous. Except it's not even literally that. It's not even, the equivalent is not necessarily that. Because you could have put things in registers 0, 1, 2, 3. And then that could be like int. Basically anything here is, this part could be anything. Also this part could be anything. It could return anything in registers 0 and 1 as well. Which is how functions like return things on that CPU. So it's like, really, this could be anything, and this could be anything. The equivalent is a sequence of parentheses and asterisks. Amazing. I don't think this is enlightening at all, so I'm not gonna write that. That's ridiculous. Whereas I could just write go to blah or go sub blah, which is surely far more meaningful. But it's not C. Also, hi Nish! Welcome! RibbleWar is now open source. Wow, that's pretty cool. There's some website, there's somewhere, website, codecal.org, I guess, that decrypts the syntax. Ah, you're right, I have used that once before. I remember that. I haven't used it for myself though, it's more like I think I clicked a link that someone else had sent, like I was looking up someone else's thing, but not really trying to use it for my own project. That's interesting. Surprise cheese? It's never that much of a surprise. It's easier to type def function and then cast it like that. Type def function? How would you do that? Void and totally address void. Let me see. Let me try the thing.
Cheese.
The bummer. Rude as well. Why? Why cheese? This is an address already. This is like the opposite, isn't it? I just want to see what it says anyway. I'm curious. Welcome, Wazo. Hi.
Jeez.
Okay. Sure. I'm not gonna dig any further into that. Why so much cheese? What is this? Why so much cheese? Alright, so I guess I'll write it the VB-ish way. Not even VB, just basic. Why I keep saying VB, man? I have an example. I'll try to find it and send it in the Discord. Sure. Or I guess if you are wanting to... I guess what I could do... You know what? I could represent it like this. I could represent it like link register equals program counter semicolon go to RM. As opposed to just go to RM. So this is the version with L. This is the version without L. Let's put it in the same order that it's written and I might stand a chance of doing it correctly. That's basically what it's doing. Because using... I think that this probably explains better what it's doing. It's also way closer to what's actually written in the datasheet. Because otherwise if I write go sub, firstly it's not C, and secondly it's like, well, what's the implication of that? It means you can type return, but return is not a thing I can type in the assembly. I can't do ret. So... yeah. Also, this might not be super strictly true. Because when you look up the definition of PC, actually I think this link does it right here. Yeah, for most instructions, the value of PC is the address of the current instruction plus 4 bytes. Just, like, kind of interesting, right? And so it's probably not even the next instruction. It's probably like a few instructions further on, right? Is that because of like the pipelining stuff? Is that why it's far ahead? Because if I remember rightly, some instructions were 2 bytes, right? Maybe like 2 bytes or something? So this would be saying the instruction 1, 2 instructions ahead of the current one. I'm just trying to fly away with my ears. Alright, so if I were to draw this out, then what I'd probably do is select the correct layer first, and then I would copy and paste and move this over and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sure, there. Do we have space? Yeah, we're gonna have space. And it doesn't do anything with flags, does it? I don't think it touches the flags. Hi, Freefall! Welcome, welcome! Hi. I don't think it touches flags. Oh, it does! Hold on. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. Were you looking? Oh, wait, it's the conditional execution. The condition flags. The APS token is falling. I'm in the wrong area. Get out of here. Carry occurs well. This is just saying how flags in general are updated. It's not telling me what the branch instructions do. Let's go back to the branch instructions. Where the hell they are? I love the fact that I have to double click this to get it to do one jump. I don't actually, it's annoying. Condition flags. Yeah, it's not mentioning anything about flag. These instructions do not change the flags. In fact, it is mentioning and it's explicitly saying it does not change them. Okay, good. So we can get rid of this. We're gonna have to type some really big numbers in here as well. Like 16 million? I'm not even gonna have enough space to write out all the digits literally. I guess I'll type M. Because, you know, it's silly to do anything else. I'm wondering how to handle vsync stuff on DOS. Personally, the way I do it is I monitor one of the VGA registers that where one of the bits tells you it goes high when it's in the well, the vertical blanking period. Is it the vertical blank? I think it turns on. I can't remember exactly strictly where it turns on. It might turn on when it enters vertical blanking, or it might only turn on during the moment when the beam is returning to the top left. But the address of that is... Hold on. Where am I? Downloads. I'm in the wrong place. DOS. DOS. We're in the wrong place. Where are my things? Where are my things? Miscellaneous? Oh, dev. There we are. Jeez. It's been a while since I've done DOS stuff. I can't remember where my stuff is stored. So when I was doing my animation thing, I did this. Let's... Sure. Vsync. Sync? Where is it? Wait, oh, read for retrace. Okay, and this is part of my Euclibs. So let's look in the Euclibs, which hold as 1H file currently. Do I use the PIT? I have used it, not for vsync though. Okay, so that's what my code does. So it reads this port. This assumes VGA is in color mode, not monochrome. Mono would require reading from port, a different one instead. So it waits for everything to start and then waits for it to finish. Yeah, the bit is this. Oh, inp is the, so this is reading from this port, but the bit is this bit on this port. Wait, hang on. Did I read this backwards? We wait for one to finish, and then we wait for one to start. Basically, we make sure that we're not already mid doing it, and then we wait for one to start. I guess we could... What would be the impact of disabling that? The impact would be that you wouldn't be able to call this multiple times in a row to specifically wait a certain number of frames, which is what this does. The pit I don't think I've put anything in my eucalypts for it, but I did do stuff in the sound, or maybe it's the ports thing. Hold on. No, dustbox. Hi, Linted. Welcome. How are you, Linting? Oh, I'm already there. Possibly loud sound warning. And that is this stuff. I don't know if you want to take a screenshot or something. Let's define a few things, which are the minimum maximum that it's able to do. This number, which would have been what was used, like, I guess back in the 80s, but is now just the timing reference. This chip is assumed to be running out, even nowadays with gigahertz CPUs. I mean, it's a separate chip, so I mean, I guess it might not even literally be a chip anymore, but it can be emulated by something, I guess. Anyway, the way I did it is... Hang on, I should find the page that I got a list from. This is quite a lot to be taken from a video. I mean, feel free to like screenshot and stuff of the VOD or something, but where did I find all this stuff? Oh, I wonder if it's still loaded on this window full of useful links for programming. Here it is, programmable interval timer. I guess you might have already found this, but this is what I used. The best frequency is actually the NTSC color burst frequency divided by 12. Interesting. I wrote an example on how to type def func in Discord. Okay. I'll have a look in a minute, thank you. I want my game to update at fixed rate based on the pit, but obviously redraws need to be synchronized with the VGA card. You don't want it to update at the VGA cards, right? Oh wait, I also used the pit for I also used the pit for updating the playback in playing the OPL files to control the speed of playback and stuff. Debugging an error in a fuzzed function which broke the fuzzer so bad it doesn't even tell me. Oh my goodness. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Stream chat. Example relevant to current stream. Can I just open this, please? In Notepad, please? There we are. Oh my goodness, look at these comments! I'm spoiled! Thank you. I have such a strong urge to say Phasma. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do it. You can define macros for function. Okay, wait, where's the function? Totally an address equals U64. Oh, U64 totally an address equals 0. Totally an address equals... This is the same variable, right? Equals U64 macro proc. Macro proc... What's macro proc? Test underscore func. Wait, what is test underscore func? Test underscore func is void. Oh my god, the layers of things. Okay, let me try and undo this some of this. Test underscore func name is void name void. So this is this. Okay. Test underscore func is test underscore proc. What's test underscore proc? Oh, test underscore proc, sorry. Wait. Type def. This is a type def, not a define. test_funk. So test_funk. What is test_funk? Is that the thing I just deleted? It is. Wait, what? You're defining a thing and then you're... Oh my... I'm sorry. I cannot understand this. Sorry. I'm not gonna... Sorry. I'm trying to do this at the moment. This feels like I'm learning a new language, a new programming language. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for putting the effort in though. It certainly is not easier for me. That's really, really complicated. Hi Artisans! Welcome, welcome. Which compiler were you using? I was using OpenWorkCom 2. What's Phasma? Oh no. Okay, so a friend of mine, Fred, Fix It Fred, who also streams. There they are not. Now there they are. Who also does software and game dev, as you can see. Silence. Okay, I gotta turn back on notifications. It always says that. Anyway, they always say something based on Ligma, based on the Ligma joke, right? But they kind of extended it to like I don't know, any word that sounds vaguely suggestive. If you were to say something, my something, they always just put "ma," and it's like a flipping brainworm. It gets into my head, and I'm just wanting to say "ma" after all kinds of random things. Like someone says, "Hey, I better go and have a drink," and then I'm just like, "Drink, ma." Shaking my head. I'm sorry you had to hear all that, but there it is. Exactly. Freefall demonstrates some good usage. Chicken pot pie-ma? Pot-ma pie, maybe? Hi, welcome back, Miata. Welcome. Shake my head. There you go! You get it! Exactly! Exactly. I apologize for spreading this mind virus, but now it's lurking within you, and nothing I can do about it. Ah!
Cheers.
Why? I don't want to get it. Well, I'm sorry. Your madadma smells like ama. Excuse me. I'm missing the ama. Then you'd be saying that your dad smells sweet. In Japanese. Or womanma. Sure, I guess. Do I have a Wimpy Kid reference? I'm afraid I don't know it. I've heard of it. Think I've heard of it. And yes, they leave out the Oh! They leave out the Huh. Cheesema. Alright, let's start writing this down. What are we doing first? Let's do oh, right, but I've got to find a way to do the conditions. Man. Alright, let's do it without the conditions first. Let's do it without the conditions, because you can write this without conditions, right? Let's double check that you can write it without conditions. I mean, that's what the data sheet says, but I just want to do it. Oh yeah, right, I was also going to test the thing. Let's pretend that this is actually an address of a function. So if we were to branch to .4 calls, which makes no sense, but... although bit 1 is set, so it wouldn't crash, it would just go off to some random address. Okay, that works. So let me make sure that I understand how the adding a conditional part works. So do you put the braces, or does this just become part of the instruction name, like BNE? BNE. It just becomes part of the instruction name, apparently. So there's B followed by all of these different things. And putting nothing is apparently the same as BAL. Can you literally put BAL? My balls! You can. And just to make sure that it is actually checking this, what if I change it to ball? Because it's just one letter ball. This should not compile, obviously. Okay, nice. Hope you all are doing well. Hi, Jacinto. Welcome, welcome. I'm not doing badly, thank you. Macro is just a fast way to do it. You basically can type def void function underscore t void. Now you have function type that you can use to cast values. Huh. Wait, so then you could just... So after type def void function underscore t void, you could just type like... Wait, let me try it. Let me try it. Let's remove this silliness and we're going to add silliness here instead. Can I bring it back? I can. Okay, so if I were to type def, I don't know if it wants me to do this in the middle of a function, but I'll do it anyway. Type def void function underscore t void. Then I could just cast this to this. And then call it like that. What's complaining about? Hydrate. Cast type function underscore t, aka void. It's not allowed. Why? Because I want this outside. Not allowed. Interesting. Maybe I'm doing it wrongly. Don't forget to add asterisk at the start when you use it. Asterisk at the start. Thank you for the hydration, Maki. Welcome in, Maki. I also should save kidneys soon. Well, right now, frankly, is when I should do it. So I should. So I will. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow, artisans. Postal check as well. Maybe the pets as well as... Yeah. Could you then, like... say that this... Could you, like... do it like that? Apparently you could not. I guess not. It doesn't complain, but does it complain it compiles? Huh. Wow, okay. This seems really useful. What the fuck? I mean, frankly, I can count the number of times I've used function points in C on one finger. But, you know, so nice to know. I guess you can make a variadic. Oh no, it's not a macro. Sorry, I was thinking it might be possible to like make a macro or something. That I guess you could make a macro that kind of spits out that kind of syntax. A macro that basically makes this, but where you can pass in the things like, for example, you have a function, right? And it takes an int and a flipping a float, who knows, a flip float. Then you could probably make a macro that takes in variadic arguments. So you could just pass in a list of argument types and it'll spit out this. And then in here you can write like, oh, but then then what's the point of that? You actually, now I think about it, because then you'd be making this line really long again. And it's like, I thought the whole point was to make this line shorter. I don't know. I learned it from Handmade Hero. Casey did that to make stubs for functions. So if you don't have direct sound, did you know it'll fail gracefully? That's interesting. Interesting. Hi, Hucken. Welcome. Wait, why are you upset, artisans? Wait, what did I do? I'm going to make a note of this in my stream chat channel. New 32 total. Wait, let me just copy and paste my own goddamn code, which is basically your code, but I typed in. That makes it mine. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Bloop. Okay. Let's paste this in here. Note to self, courtesy of Bonmas. Nice. Thank you. Hopefully I'll remember that that's a thing and I'll remember where to look. I will remember there's a thing probably and I will not remember where to look or who even said it and I'll never be able to find it again in my entire life. But right now, thank you. How am I feeling? I'm feeling like I need to save the kidneys, which is what I'm about to do. I'm feeling tired. I'm not really feeling any more anxious right now than I would normally when streaming when tired, which is a good thing because my anxiety on the Monday, the first time I had the medication, was super spiked. I managed to not have a panic attack though, which I'm happy about, without any anxiety medication, which I'm happy about. Thank you for the pats. Okay, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys. Right now, I'm gonna see if Twitch wants to save, to save? What the fuck? I don't know. So, save the ads. Thank you for the pats, Hakun, as well. What is my tracking doing? I'm gonna see if Twitch wants to run ads. That's what I was trying to say. It's taking a long time to load there, as always. If I wheel it in front of all the viewers, does it load faster? Okay, yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. I would have done that anyway. What is this? Thank you, So Below. What is this? Is it flipping... what do you call it? Is this the flipping... Threatening owl? Can't remember the name of it. The thing that says... something like...
You haven't practiced your language in a while. You know what happens now.
Duolingo, yeah, that's the one. Duolingo. Anyway. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh, ad starts in 55 minutes. Okay, never mind. It sounds like Twitch has just recently run ads. Oh well. Okay. Guess I missed the perfect time to go and save the kidneys. Well, I'll still do it. I'm not gonna wait another 55 minutes. On some cards, you can trick them into doing 256 colors in text mode. Thank you, Freefall. Okay, now I have to do it. Wow, that looks really weird when it's stretched and black against the background. Looks like oil's being poured on me. You can trick them into doing 256 colors in text mode. Sounds interesting. Jeez. Ah! Yeah, sorry, Toshnina. Okay, I'll be right back. Anybody else, please use this as an opportunity to save your own kidneys, aka go to the toilet. Eat, stretch legs, look away from the screen, give your eyes some exercise. That's basically it. Don't apologize, that was golden.
Why, thank you. I
Appreciate it. Ah! Okay, I'm disappearing. I'll be right back. Pew. When I get back, I have to figure out how the hell I'm going to represent all this stuff, but that's a problem for future Yuke. And by future Yuke, I mean like 120 seconds from now, Yuke. Okay, I'm going to actually put on the BRB screen this time instead of forgetting. Yay! I return. Hello. Did I say hi to Ghost? Hi to Ghost. Ghost you. Well, there's also a Ghost you threw cheese at me, apparently. I'm seeing in my chat log anyway. Scary Yuke. Nah. I'm not scary.
Delicious plastic cheese.
What the? Cheese. Oh, right. I said the C word, of course. There's some more of this. Cheese mentioned, yep. Okay, let me think. Give the pats. What the? They call it a spooky Yuki. No, they don't. Also, you're gonna summon her if you say that. Also, yum, for the one mess. Where's all this cheesing? It's like a chain reaction. A cheese happens, and I comment on it, and then like people are like, "Did I hear cheese?" And then more gets thrown, and I comment on it more, and then before I know it, I'm drowning in cheese. Cheese. Tro's pull tossed
cheese.
Pull tossed? I guess it's finished cheese. Sorry. Oh, no, Norwegian cheese. Meow go the cheese touch. The cheese touch. It's been an extremely long time to remember the word for the word Norwegian. I don't know why. The entire time between when I knew the finish was wrong, and then I couldn't remember the flipping word, and it's like I feel like my brain is slower. I feel like I've been like, which is so funny. It's so weird. So isn't it weird that to like someone literally said this in my server, so I'm gonna steal this name. So I'm gonna steal this. I was just reading a message at the same time. I'm gonna steal this comment from my Discord server, but isn't it funny that to calm an ADHD brain, you use stimulants? Like, I feel like my brain is running so much slower right now. Anyway, take mess to think less makes sense. Yeah, it's like I feel like I've like, you know, like I'm on some kind of like I don't know what the word is. What's the word? Like tranquilizer thingy? I can't think what the word is. I don't feel like I'm on tranquilizer. That's not what I'm trying to say. I feel like I'm on sedative. That's the word. Like some kind of sedative. Very, very, very mild. Which is, I mean, dude, I'll take that over the fucking high anxiety on Monday. Anyway, just comment on that too. Nice. Maybe they should be called focusants. I don't know. I don't know if it's... I don't know if I feel like I'm focusing any better. Again, also this slowness could also just be because I'm tired. Isn't there a thing where some people with ADHD get sleep and coffee too? Yeah, there is. Absolutely. There is. I feel like that also applied to me. It certainly didn't give me energy. The main thing it did is just make my anxiety worse, make me shaky as well. I think there's like some sort of interaction between the shakiness and the anxiety. The fact that you're shaky then makes you more anxious, you know. It's one of those fun feedback loops. I'm still not liking how I've drawn the sea. The sea looks suspiciously narrow compared to the other things. So I feel like there needs to be like more overlap somewhere. I gotta fiddle with it so often though. Maybe I just need to redraw it from scratch. What if I'm drawing the wrong layer, am I? No, I'm not. Oh, I've got a selection, that's fine. What if I do this? Well, that looks wider on the left, but not the top and bottom. Which probably because I made it wider on the top and bottom. I mean the left, not the top and bottom. But if I do this, then it's going to be 3 pixels wide, which it definitely shouldn't be. Like, it's not here. C's seem to curl more. You mean like that? Kind of? Like they come around? Skimmed the milk has been soured. Oh my. I'm not sure I'd enjoy that. Acid set cheese. You know, when I was doing the cheese taste testing stream, I never really learned anything about the different processes that go into making cheeses. Maybe if I hadn't, if I'd researched every single goddamn cheese, every one of the 30-something cheeses, maybe I would have found some correlation between like the ones that I liked and the ones that I didn't like. Or rather just, you know, I like all these, this kind, but not that kind.
Cheese.
Why cheese? When I see the word cheese? No, when I see the word acid in cheese related to stuff. It is bringing like a taste to mind that I don't think I was a fan of at all. Like I really disliked it in the cheeses I was tasting. So I wonder if that is, I wonder if it's that type of cheese that I don't like. Acid scent. Quark? I don't know. I haven't heard of that and I didn't try that. What day did you do the cheese taste testing stream again? Was it your anniversary exactly? Was it exactly on my anniversary? I think I was able to pull it off exactly on my streaming anniversary, yes. That was for my 3-year streaming anniversary, I think. And yeah, I think I was able to do it on that day. But now you have me wondering. You mean day of the week? Okay, I need to spell out. What do I need to spell out? B. Can I spell B? I think I can spell B. I wonder if Long Uke can spell B. I wonder. Probably not. She'd probably comment on the insect if you asked her. No, the letter B, just B, that's the entire instruction name. B. Where you can have an additional 2 letters here. Which I guess I could... I guess I could... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I've messed up something here. Wait, why do you have 2 mains? How does this keep happening? Why do you have 2 mains? We got this main. That's kind of hard to see. We got this main. We've also got this main. Huh. So when I copied that thing, apparently I didn't really copy it. Anyway, let's merge them. That's the wrong command. Merge down. Okay, nice. Wait, let's actually test if it is nice instead of just... Okay, yes it is. I think. Hope so. B. Okay, here's our first one. It's B. Man, look how far this to the right this text looks now. It looks like there's such a ridiculous gap. It looks like there's a mistake because of how big the gap is. That's literally what the instruction is. You should probably actually make a font you can type with. I mean, I'm basically done all the instructions now, so. Alright, so we are gonna hey! Stop! So this is equivalent to go to. Right. Ah, but wait! You can't just type go to and an address. You can't just type go to and an address. Okay, how was I writing this originally? How was I writing this? There was a way to like add to the program counter apparently. Is this correct? You actually write? I guess you can, yeah. So a way to skip some instructions would be the add instruction, but you can't do it with the literal. What I'm looking for is P in the top register. I think. This song will never not be a bop, man, I swear. Yeah, I don't think we're ever seeing P in the top register. Sounds so gross. Don't P in the register. Well, okay, when we're pushing and popping, we have the ability to do the thing. By the way, I corrected the cycle count for this. This... I don't know if the datasheet is correct for this, because this is the only instruction where 3 plus would be on, and it disagrees with what this forum post over here implies. So this is a forum post or a Stack Overflow post. Or Stack Exchange? Yeah. Post for an assembly function that multiplies two 32-bit numbers together and gives a 64-bit number between those two registers. And they're trying to make like the shortest one they could, you know, fewest number of cycles. And basically they ended up with this, where at the very beginning of the function, they're going to modify R4. You're basically with the CPU, you're free to modify registers 0, 1, 2, and 3. But register 4 is used. You can only assume that 0, 1, 2, and 3 will become like dirty, if you like, or clobbered, used. And they also use 4, so they push 4 into the stack, and they also push the return address, which is currently in the link register, onto the stack. And then, when they finish with all the function to get back, they put the value that was in R4 back into R4 again, and they put the value that was the return address into the program counter so that it returns to that position. But then but this is an edited post. It's an edited post. Because originally, oh, hang on. First of all, let's just look and see how long this takes, right? So the push instruction. Let me do this entirely from the datasheet, okay? The push instruction. Because I feel like this doesn't add up with what they've put in the comments. I feel like it doesn't add up with the datasheet. But I'm suspicious because they're suspiciously high. Suspiciously high. Oh, mind you, this does have 3 cycles here as well, doesn't it? So register 0 is always 0. Register R0. Is there a 0 register? What are we doing? We're doing push. So push regular. So this is 2, right? Here, let me write this out. So these are the only things we're caring about right now. This and this. Just make this aligned and so we can be somewhat seen. So this, the push instruction. Oh, right, I need to look at the other one to see how many cycles it is. Push. So it's 1 plus the number of registers, right? The C is N is number of elements in the list. Yeah, okay. So you're pushing 2 on, so 1 plus 2 is 3. Not 34, but 3. And when you at the end, it's 1 plus N again, so this is 3 again. So in total, that's 6. And what the comment is saying, the 0 register isn't called R0. Yeah, no, it's not. There is a 0 register there, is there? I haven't noticed. Is it like one of the special registers that you have to access with that, the Mrs. command, the MRS command? Looks like Mrs. So this is edited. So previously, 3 in these 2 instances. An attempt to use interview using right before the plan. That difference is the return to call message pushed R4 LR pop R4 PC is 6 cycles, yes. Versus okay, I now understand. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Okay, I'm glad I looked at this because yeah. So this is 1 plus 1, which is 2. This is 1 plus 1, which is 2. So this is 4 cycles. And this, they're saying, must be 3 cycles. I'm losing my datasheet. Where's the branch thing again? BX we're looking for, right? BX. Oh, God dang, it's in here. Branch. BX. Actually, this is saying 2. Wait, was it? Yeah, it's saying BXLR, but that says 2, actually. So actually, it's the same number of cycles. It's actually the same number of cycles, right? If it isn't R0 to R15, it's one of the special registers. Okay, 270. Ouch, 64, that has it. Okay. Pop to PC has a higher cycle count. I'm counting the same. Oh, wait. You're right. Huh, wait a minute. So I was onto something before. Hold on, you're right. Let me follow this through to its logical conclusion instead of stopping early. You're right. So if they were doing it this way, then that would be 2 cycles, that would be 2 cycles, and if they're doing it this way, B, X, LR, I guess. Wait, this is not a list, this is just LR. Then that's 2, so that's 6 total. Total 6. Well, let's just write it here so it doesn't look like it's another thing in the column to sum up. And yeah, you're right. Look. Look at my thingy. Where is it? I've lost my thingy. Hang on, where's my thingy? Here it is. Look here. If you're going to the programming manager, it's 3 plus a number of registers. Let me show you where I got that from. It's here. Look, pop and return is 3 plus the number. Hang on. Wait, D is a different thing. N is the number of elements in the list, including the program change. Okay. Oh god, wait, that's even worse then. Including the program change. So the number of elements, including the program change, is 2. So it's 3 plus 2. So this is 5. So this is actually 8. It's actually worse than I thought. So it'd actually be... I could actually... If this is correct, if the datasheet is correct... Why am I being yeeted? What is this, Dara? If the datasheet is correct, I could improve the assembly slightly.
Please!
Nice cock! There we are. I'm back. Why, Dara? So the push/pop is just to update flags? Huh? It's the nice shot because the cheese hit me. But it's the nice cock mean. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry. I'm not that sorry, am I? What is this cheese doing? Why is it hanging so weirdly? What the fuck? Have I seen this before? What the hell is it attached to? Wait a minute. Was it? Hold on a second. Let me just. Okay, it fell off. Never mind. Why was the cheese like stretched across my face? That was weird. Anyway, let me give pats. Pants to the freef. Spun too fast. It did look like that. Apparently we did trades. I feel like I'm struggling to speak more than I usually am on this medication. Anyway, look at that. It's slower. If this is correct, this is slower. It is suspiciously high though. It is suspiciously high. Wait, is it? Yeah, so basically it's like... Yes. Wait a minute. So the problem comes from the fact that firstly we're spending an extra cycle there and we don't need to. Why are we even pushing the link register onto the stack, by the way? Why are we actually pushing it onto the stack? Is it just because then they can pop it from the stack? Because here you can see the link register is still available down here, you know? By the end of the function, nothing's overridden the link register. We haven't branched. What version of ARM are you talking today? Cortex M0+. How Reglist works, what are the limitations? I think it can be... Let's have a look. Push. R0 to R7. Push can have LR. And pop can have PC. Also, it always does them lowest to highest, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Cortex M0 Plus seems to be ARM V6M. Oh my god, there's an entirely different way of numbering the version of the CPU? What the hell? What is wrong with ARM? Why are they like this? Why are they being so confusing? The thumb version 1 and 2 and... Anyway. Okay, so basically, we pay an extra cycle for pushing this on. And the reason they put it on is so that they can pop it off. Pop off queen. Into the program counter. But doing this so wastes more cycles than just doing it this way, right? 3 plus the number of them, including that. Because 16 bits is not enough for arbitrary amounts of registers. How much registers can you add? Because 16 bits is not enough for arbitrary amounts of registers. Oh, they do it as a bit flag. I'm pretty sure they do it as a bit flag, bon masse. So basically 8 bits are used for this. Sorry, bit mask. Bit mask? Flags? Bit flags? I don't know the word is. Yeah, I'm fairly sure they just do it as a bit flags. Which is why it always goes from lowest to highest. And highest to lowest if it's popping. The lowest number to register using the lowest memory address and the highest number using the highest memory address. I think this happens because I'm assuming they're doing it as a bit field, so that once the instruction is encoded, they can't tell which order you wrote the registers in. They're just like going through each bit, each flag. I'm not quite sure the correct terminology here. That's an assumption. Meanwhile, Intel naming scheme is sweating in the corner. Cortex is like the product family name. V6M is the architecture. Okay. Fun facts, it is at least useful. Oh, yeah, that thingy. That instruction. Have I missed any more messages? Why do I feel like I've missed messages? Have I missed messages? I don't think I have. We're back to nice cock when I scroll up. Okay, nice. Cock. Anyway. 2, 2, and 2. Okay, so we can't sacrifice this. We're modifying this register. Yeah. Okay. Can't save that. I mean, you can't skip saving that. Prison all by yourself, handsome. I can't do it like Puffle does it. I probably could if I tried, but I'm too embarrassed to actually. I wouldn't be as good as Heather. OG Raspberry Pi? Oh! Is that what that used? Interesting. Wow, no, wait, the original Raspberry Pi used Cortex M0 Plus? They had that running Linux? Holy crap. Wow, that's kind of cool. That makes it feel like my Petlong is way overpowered. Not M0 Plus? Oh, okay. Think of the pads. Vanilla ARM v6. I don't know what you mean. ARM v6, but not a Cortex. Okay. Definitely don't understand the M is a microcontroller subset. Oh, okay. So was it M0? Wait, oh, sorry. M dash is, yeah, anything M afterwards is, yeah, microcontroller, okay. Okay, I definitely don't understand then how you can, I don't understand. I don't understand. My brain is not big enough for this. barely got my head around thumb and syntax extended and syntax divided, which I have to use, or unified and divided, which I have to use in here. Sloppy with the ISA is the slots. Even less when you look it up. Yeah. I feel like there's something else I was going to do here to find another way of doing something, but I'm not sure there is. I guess I could replace it with this and it should be faster. I kind of want to time it and find out, but one thing I hate about this microcontroller, this STM32 microcontroller, which is, I mean, it's because it's the ARM CPU that it's using, compared to the Atmel one, is that with the ARM CPU, you don't get reliable timing anymore. Like repeatable, like, you know, everything takes, yeah, definitely this long because there's pipelining and branch prediction. Yay, the kind of shit that I thought microcontrollers were free from, but they're not now. Yay, nothing is synchron. Anyway, so even if I were to try and time the difference between these, I might not get reliable, repeatable results. But maybe it's worth trying sometime. Maybe. You know, just like a thing where I toggle a pin and then I call this assembly and then or I turn the pin on and I call it assembly and then I turn the pin off. And actually, you know what? This is kind of easy to test. I'm kind of tempted to try it, like, right now. That way would help confirm the 3+ thing as well. Batman. What is a shim? I need to go compare registered trademark ARM v5 versus ARM v6 M0 Go Flex. What is a Go Flex? This reminds me of GoPro, a flexible GoPro. What is this message? Trades. My
Man pages.
now have better syntax highlighting. I see. Do I see? I guess I do see, actually. That's not even that hard to understand. Even for me. Okay, I kind of want to test. Oh, fuck, I can't because I haven't fixed the... I have to reconnect my Arduino to the STM32 thingy because I... Remember on the end of the last stream, I broke one of the pins off one of the things on the Arduino and I had to resolder the pin header. I never reconnected all the wires. I can't be bothered to do it. So I'm not going to do that. No. Oh well, that's one side tangent completely blocked off. Guess that's a good thing. Thank you, the Pats, Kent. Welcome, welcome. It was a SATA hard drive dock/NAS that I've rooted. SATA hard drive dock/NAS. Wow, that's kind of cool. What the hell? It's pretty cool. Can we set the debug probe instead? Yes! Now would be a good time to do it, I guess. Now would be a good time to do it. I mean, now that it's not working. Maybe not literally right now on stream. Now I have an excuse to do it, you know? Minor inconvenience. That's all it took. I just need a minor inconvenience and that's enough to want to do it. Okay, so what are we writing here again? X equals I. Oh, what am I even doing with this actually? PC? Was this gonna do like PC equals or plus equals? I could write it as PC plus equals I guess. Sure. But I'm just writing down like the bare instruction there, which is like not even what you'd type. I guess you could. You technically probably could write these bare instructions in the assembly thing, but like it's easier if you write labels. And I haven't... That's the case with some of these other things as well. And I haven't tried to explain that in comments yet. But essentially this line here... Wait, is this right? Yeah, essentially, no. Yeah, essentially here, this line here is loading an immediate value question mark. But it's based on the program counter. Is that right? Is that what it means? I'm trying to read my own thing. Am I understanding my own thing correctly? Is there like a load relative to program count? Yeah, PC relative. Label. Yeah, so basically whenever you see label, it's a thing that's relative to the program counter. Man, I need to add that information about that to close this thing. Where's my folder of stuff? Data sheets, this thingy, that thingy. Okay, this is the information that I need to add. No, it's not. That's something else. This is my info. Right. Hold on. There we are. Yeah, okay, so for PC relative LDR, comma, and also slash branch slash B. Yeah. Sure. Okay, in the future I'll add notes to explain that, I guess. I do have it already in my notes of notes to add to this. So I guess I'll write this down in the same way. Literally what it's doing is changing the program counter. And we'll pretend that the program counter is... We'll pretend... But we're not literally putting PC, are we? Is that a thing you can do? Hold on, I'm curious. Is this actually a thing you can do? Very curious. Let's try it. What if we were to tell it to load into register 0, the value at program counter plus 4. Wait, it's not plus, it's comma, right? According to my syntax, it's comma. Okay, you can literally do that. Interesting. But I think branching is different, right? Because it's in the branching thing, it said you can't explicitly use BC. Use PC in the branch command. Right. Where was it? Label is a PC relative expression. Where was the thing saying you can't use PC? Oh, I see it. All these instructions cause wait, there being restrictions on it. Do you use SP or PC in the BX or BLX instruction? I assume would it... Wait. Which one was it? In the... Wait, do you not use it in the BX or BLX? Oh, okay. So where here you have to put a register that has a pointer in it, there you can't use the program thingy. But here you basically can, because label is a PC relative thing already. So you should be able to do BL, program counter plus 8. Well, you should be able to go all the way up to, what is it? Oh, BL, we can, oh, BL's a really vast one, 16 megabytes, okay. Let's do B instead, because that's got a smaller limit. So for B, you should be able to go up to... It says plus 2 kilobytes and minus 2 kilobytes. I'm going to assume that the range is similar to this, and actually it's like plus 2047 to minus 2049? No. No. Two. Hang on. Think of the pats. So basically, this is also hi Red Nix. Welcome. How to make friends in this state though? In what state? Wait, do you mean like an American state or a medicated state? Has stack pointer relative. It does. If you ever saw Shiva plugs, Dream plugs, etc., same Marvel system on chip. I've never heard of Marvel, Shiva plugs, or Dream plugs. Sounds like it would be not suitable for Twitch though. All of the above. Well, I'm not in America for a start. You probably guessed that though. And then a medicated state? I don't know. I don't feel like much has changed. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like oh my god, I'm just realizing this. I think this actually goes for almost every single one of the friends that have turned into like really close friendships. I feel like the friend approached me first, so I'm not sure I have the best advice or even any advice on how to make friends. How is it with Cat? Well, with Cat, I joined a joint server that Doohoo runs. So basically, Doohoo is responsible for me knowing Cat, which I'm eternally grateful for, because Cat is amazing. So in that case, it wasn't literally Cat reaching out to me, but it was kind of like Doohoo bringing us together and saying, "Now kiss." I don't know. Find yourself someone who wants to add you to a group, I guess, but that person has to be, you know, not just doing it for like nefarious purposes or something, but I guess because they think you'd fit in? Obviously, as an outsider, it's impossible for you to know someone's motives, though, for the reason for adding you. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, so this number here is the power of 2, and this number here is the power of 2 minus 2. So I'm going to assume that when it says 2 kilobytes here, it means 2048, and here it means 2046. There's one way to find out. Would you like to find out? No? Sucks to be you. I'm going to do it right now anyway. I gotta stop staring at my desk. My webcam falls. Gotta find friends with the same kind of brain damage. Yes! Compatible weirdness is what I used to call it. Like, our weirdness. The ways that we're weird are compatible. The other plug name, because they were those boxes that just plugged into the wall outlet and were self-contained. I see. Wait, what are they? Very suitable for Twitch. Those were the Linux sock experimenter boxes before the Raspberry Pi sucked all the oxygen out of the room. Oh, okay. No, I hadn't heard about them, I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to talk to Cat in forever myself. Aww. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm not... Wait. Oh, I should ask this off stream. Okay, PC plus 2i4 would work for this. But it's not conditional, so we should have a big range. So 2046, if this is the same, should work. Right? It's also not saying anything like the branch has to be an even number or something. The address has to be an even number. Even though, like, thumb instructions are always 2 bytes, right? I think I read that somewhere. I might be wrong. Probably wrong. So this will hopefully compile? It is not. Undefined reference to PC. Oh, sorry, right, comma. In my head, it's like program counter plus or something, but that's not the syntax to use. Ooh, found comma. Found comma. Expected. I guess that's because PC is already implicit, right? It's already implicitly everything's already relative to the program counter, right? So is it like that? Would that work? I know that I can just put B this. But I want to see what happens. And if it compiles, I want to decompile it. I want to put two instructions here. One of them branches to .4 calls. I'm going to try to make this also branch to 4 calls. So we've got one more instruction here, which I believe is 2 bytes. I might be wrong. Then we've got alignment of 4. I don't know what alignment we're going to have. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So maybe 2 more bytes to pad up to 16, and then this. So if I wanted to make this and this be exactly the same... Ah, well, they won't be exactly the same because here it's got an additional instruction to get past to get to here. But if I wanted to pass to the... if I wanted to... jump to the same address, then... Would I do like 1, 2... 1, 2... 3, 4... 4? Question mark? B4? What a ridiculous looking line. Does that actually compile? Or assemble, I should say. Oh, I really thought I was going to work for a second. Interesting. Relocation truncated to fit. Jump 11 against absolute. No, wait. It thinks it's absolute. Uh-oh, it thinks it's absolute. Okay, so you can put an absolute address in there, apparently. That's not what I'm trying to do. So if we just put a number in there, I think it's the absolute address. I was trying to make it relative. I'm gonna put in brackets. Because, you know, the PC comma something is how you do the relative thing. On the other instruction. No, it still thinks it's absolute 0x4. Huh. Maybe you can't be silly and just type a number in. Maybe they thought that's not a good idea. Yeah. It's kind of a shame because it means I can't use the same syntax on in my picture. Do you believe that I've drawn nothing on today's stream? I've been streaming for 2 hours and 51 minutes. It's been nice talking with people though. I learned things and then I've forgotten them. You missed a fun era for Linux ARM. Stupid dev boards. Oh, so actual dev boards were stupid expensive, not stupid dev boards. So instead we tracked down ARM stuff to hack. Then the Shiva plug came out and spawned a ton of variants and it was grand. Someone saw this, became Broadcom salesman by the hack job that was. Interesting. Interesting. I never had the original Raspberry Pi. I didn't understand why I'd have a use for it because I'm not into Linux. Hey, thank you for the hydration and the posture check. And if I wanted to control things with accurate timing. I thought the microcontroller would be what I wanted. And having to wait for like any random device to boot Linux just seemed... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a use case for it. Anyway. Thank you, Shik. And thank you for the pets as well. Okay, it looks like you can't do silly things. I mean, this is assembler specific, right? Because in the end, it is just going to be one of these PC relative expressions, which is exactly, you know, it's exactly what it looks like when you do the LDR dot this. This gets assembled to like something that's PC plus something, but it looks like you can't put it here. Man, look at me. I'm trying to find a way to write the most ridiculous assembly code that no one would ever, probably. Just so that I can use the same way of drawing things on my cheat sheet. How ridiculous. My problem is also typically don't have use cases. I just like showing Linux where it's not intended. Oh no. Okay. to learn some other cool case tech. Cool corner case tech. Never otherwise touched as a result. What is corner case tech? It's like not edge case? What's corner case? Is it where two edges come together? Huh? The meeting, the intersection of two rare things? Is that what it means? Ah, oh, okay. I thought I was just figuring out a clever thing. Whoa! One of those emotes is whoa as well. Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. Welcome in Worker TV. Hi. Workrative. Hello. Welcome. Alright, looks like I can't do stupid things like this. Bah humbug, no fun allowed. Meh. Oh well. Maybe there's some syntax that I just don't know for doing this. Oh well, it means I've got to think of a different way to write it. Unfortunate. I also don't want to just write go to. Do I? Do I want to write go to? This is so hard to figure out how to write an equivalency thing. It's almost like the ones where you go to an address, so the RM ones. It's almost like those ones are equivalent to like the casting to a function thingy, right? Or at least BLX is, I guess. But these ones where it's a label?
Event sub, session reconnect.
Oh no.
Nothing of old web socket.
We lost connection.
Event sub success.
Shush, silence. Okay, it means I need to restart my streaming setup because even though it says it's reconnected, it never actually receives new event sub messages. So I'll be right back. I'm also freezing for a moment. And I'm back. Hello.
Event submuting.
Shush. Hi, I'm back. Yeah. Wait, why can't I move myself? Oh, because I'm touching the wrong thing. I'm gonna be honest,
You keep dear.
Dear? Nice. Hi, back. I'm Trades. Hi, Trades. I'm... Jack? Question mark? Jack of all trades? Alright, this sucks. I don't know how to represent branches in this picture. It's taken me 2 hours 54 minutes to say that. But I don't know how to do this. This sucks. I don't have to draw a completely different thing. You want to represent branches? Just ask a tree. Sure. Hang on. Hey! Hey, tree! How do I represent a branch? Why am I still turned around? Oh.
Yeah.
You have to commit to the bit, so I hear. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to do branches, so, fork the branches, I guess. What else is there? There's all this stuff. I kinda don't want to do this, though, on the stream. This is just gonna be horrible to do on the stream. Maybe I should stop trying to work on this on stream. I feel like I just cannot do this on stream. And I also feel like I came to this conclusion the last time I tried to work on this on stream, and I forgot. So here we are again. I feel like I came to the conclusion that working on this on my own stream is not fun, because I need to devote all of my attention to it, and I don't want to do that on stream, basically. Because I want to be able to respond to chat. Be instruction x86 world named jumps. 86 world named jumps. It doesn't. I don't know x86, and I don't want people who are looking at this to have to know x86. However, I would like to measure the timing. Oh, let's just close this, man. Let's get out of here. We're not doing any of this today. Sorry for wasting everybody's time. But I would like to measure the difference in speed between the version of this code that does this and the version that pushes only R4 and then branches. Which, to be able to do that, I need to upload it. Who's Linda? Who's Linda? We distract you. It's true, but like, I feel like it's a job. I feel like it's a job of the chat. You in particular haven't been distracting me at all, I think. Okay, so to be able to upload this, I need to either connect it to the Arduino or learn how to use the debug probe. And I don't know what it shows up as on my computer. A serial port, I guess. Have I even connected to my computer yet? Actually not. What is my ear doing? Why is my ear stretching like that? Why does this happen sometimes? Why do my ears get stretchy? Search for Listen Linda on YouTube and you will learn. Okay, I'll try to remember to do that after stream, I guess. At the very least, I can get rid of this broken wire. Get out of here. Be gone! The one with the pin broke off. It's making me wish that I'd put male pin headers on the board instead of female ones, because that way the worst that would happen is the pin would bend, or I guess come off the board. Now I could solder a new pin in, I guess. I guess that'd still be a bit of a pain, but and as it stands, I've soldered the female pin sockets to the board. So if a pin were to break off in those, I'd have to yeah, do what I did with the Arduino. Except it's much harder to do that on this tiny little breakout board for the STM32 microcontroller. Anyway, frankly, I kind of just want to connect it to the thingy.
Nya nya nya. Nya nya yuki square yuki family yuki talent.
Pat for the long uke. Pat that long uke. I don't know, Trades, are you willing to guide me now on stream for it? Otherwise, I'll probably just, you know, connect the Arduino up and use the Arduino sketch that I wrote that acts as an uploader, which I was quite proud of. I'm still proud of that. It works. Doesn't work when there are no wires connected to it, though. Funny that. I don't know why that happens. Maybe go and grab the debug probe just in case. Here it is. Sit in the box. Need to go piss first? You know what? So do I. So do I. I need to do that as well. Hi, Atom Fighter. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You know what? I'm gonna go piss as well. Right after I've had some more of this. A bio break. Too much coffee? Well, I guess it's piss break. Bio break. Bio break sounds kind of cool. What the hell? Bio break sounds like...
Go Pisco.
Sure. Why'd she say that so well? Bio break sounds like the name of a game. In fact, if I search bio break and I don't find a game, this is gonna disappoint me. Wait. Wait, what? The first result is for a Reddit post where people are literally talking about this. Like, you know, eating or going to the toilet. What the hell? Is this a known thing? I've never had bio break in my life, but there are other people referring to it as bio break. Bioshock, true. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and say the kidneys. Pew. They are around. They apparently are. Bioshock. Shockma. Shock the monkey. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking to myself and disappear. Temporarily. Hopefully. Boing. Hello. Oh! Thank you for the pass! Bathroom break. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna open up this thingy. So I have this Raspberry Pi debug probe, as it's called, which is, I think... Oh, it does kind of two things apparently. So this is a USB device that provides both a standard USB UART port, and aka a serial port, and a 2-wire serial processor debug interface. I have no idea how to use it, but... Oh, hang on. Wait, hang on. Does this provide 3.3 volts? Because I also need 3.3 volts. Anyway, yeah, someone very kindly insisted that they buy this for me. And I was like, I guess if you really want to, but I hope you're not going to be annoyed if I try to, you know, if I use the Arduino. Because I was already using the Arduino. To do uploading. Is there... I don't see a clear way that this thing could provide 3.3 volts. Because I need 3.3 volts to be able to run it. Because that's one of the other things I'm using the Arduino for. So if it doesn't provide 3.3 volts, well, I'm going to have to, like... use the STM32 and the Arduino for power supply and the debug probe for uploading. And then at that point, I might as well just use the Arduino. Una moment, por favor. Sure. Sure. Would you like to go into a voice call? A voice channel? I'm looking at the wires it came with. As you can see, these invisible wires that I'm holding. It's basically, wait, how are these going? How are these going? It's basically... What am I looking at here? Oh, I see. I see. It's basically, like three pin, tiny little J something or other connector to the same thing again on both ends. And there's one of those again to ordinary three ordinary like jumper wire sockets in the same way as like the same things the Arduino has in them that you can, the 2.5mm pin spacing thing. And there's another one of the mini JT, whatever the hell it is, connectors to the male version of the thing I just described, the 2.54mm pins. There's a port in one of the ports. Power? Alright, look. I don't actually mark where the power is. It does say 3.3 volts nominal IO voltage on it. Anyway, this is a thing that can be used to upload to the STM32. Or Raspberry Pi apparently, but STM32 is what I'm wanting. Mind you, someone did say that the CPU on the first Raspberry Pi was something. Oh my god, I just accidentally opened it. Okay, let me put that lid back on. No one saw that. No one heard that. I'm heading to bed for now. I can't stay awake any longer. Good night. Sleep out, folks. Sleep out, sleep out. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm changing music. Oh yeah, I mean playlist, entire playlist, not just music. Music's been changing for a long time. Bloop. There we are. A little more mellow. What do I see on this thing? 3-pin debug to 3-pin debug. And what it always is TX to transmit /SC. I don't know what that is. Output from probe. Okay. I literally should have just read the next 3 words and it would have told me what it was. And there's ground, of course. And there's RX/SD, which is input to probe. And that's it. Data out, ground, data in. There are, however, two of those little J thingies. This is UART on one and SWD in the other one. Is that the serial wire debug thing? Is that what it was called? I wonder if I can get this up here. Let's get this on screen. What's it called again? Debug probe. Here we are. It's this thing. This is what I'm looking at. So I could have just shown you this all the time and then yeah, so there are these tiny little G something or other connectors. Yeah, and then these are the 3 wires that came with. Oh, you're only seeing 2 of them here actually. There's 3 of these cables. One of them goes from this to this, one of them goes from this to the male. There's also one that goes from this to the female. Interesting, interesting. Am I going crazy or did I just hear a Discord noise? Even though streamer mode is on. You're going crazy. It's the rats. They make me crazy. Would you like to be in a voice chat, Traits? I think it's a posture check. I super recently went to save the kidneys, I'm afraid, Stu, so I don't need to. Top down, the left is USB. Hang on a second. The left is USB to UART, and the right side is SWD. It does not provide. Oh no. Okay. You don't need to be afraid of saving the kidneys. I'm afraid of not saving the kidneys. Okay, I'm gonna refund you anyway. Why am I away from my mic? That's weird. Save the kidneys.
Reject.
AKA refund. Wait, we're being yeeted! No!
Cheese.
Oh, you just reminded me with that uni cheese sound. You just reminded me there are more uni cheese sounds that I need to add. She recorded another 4 for me out of nowhere and just sent them to me. Okay, well I'm afraid I think I'll go back to the Jerry wig. Joey wig, my power. She may or may not want to do now. Looks pretty small, doesn't it? Looks pretty small. Can I even solder under any of this stuff? Joey wink. I'd have to learn. One of these things, I guess, is a 3.3 volt regulator. Did it say 3.3? Yeah, 3.3. One of these things will be a 3.3 volt regulator, I guess. I can just. Oh, on the back side, there's loads of test points. That's super nice. I can't show you that, but on the back side of it, there's loads of test pads that I could solder onto, probably. Yeah, this thing just opens up, and then you can like take out the board, and on the back, there's a load of squares, big squares all over the place. I'm sure I could probe one of them and find 3.3 volts on it. Once I've found it, then I can solder. Well, it wouldn't fit in the box anymore. It wouldn't fit in the case anymore, probably. Once I solder a wire to the underneath of it. Because it's going to be underneath here. RP2040? I don't know. I don't really understand all of the Raspberry Pi related stuff. I'm not using anything to do with the Raspberry Pi, I thought. Okay. It is Conga rats in a conga line. I'm trying to get the top back on. TP26 is 3v3. Oh shit. Use a Cortex M0 Plus to debug your Cortex M0 Plus. Wait, that's M0 Plus as well? Test point 23. 26, sorry. Mine are not numbered. Where do you... I don't have numbers on mine. I just have a whole load of things. I guess we've got different revisions. The top right of the top side of my board, here, where it says R2 in this photo, mine says R2A. I'm guessing that might determine the different screen printing and stuff as well. Guess I could take a photo. Hi BBS, welcome. I did talk about rats, you're right. Hi. Dual core though? Oh my god. I sent on Discord. Thank you. Ooh, this is a nice picture. What the hell? Look at this. Sheesh. That does indeed look like all the test points are the same on my version. Nice. Okay. Okay. Alright. Do I want to do this now? Not really. I really just want to use the Arduino and then find out the speed of the things and then stop and... Okay, let me get... What do I need? I need something to mail. Oh, hang on. I can use the broken wire. I can just cut off the broken side of it. And the other side is also mail, so I can use that side. Okay, I got it. Look at the pants. Just skip this and just fix the Arduino instead. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just... Okay, hold on. Let me just cut this off. I just want to see if a wire is even going to fit underneath this. Or this wire specifically is going to fit underneath this. Why are you shouting cat at me? What? Why are you shouting cat? Okay, I'm putting the wire under there. I guess the wire can come out between those. Alright, where's test point 26 again? It's up here, so it's up near the USB end. Yeah, okay, it's one of those diagonal ones. Alright, let's put this in. Oh. Am I doing this right? Yeah, I am. Okay, no, it doesn't sit. Although, maybe I can have it come out the side. So, it won't come out underneath here because there's basically no space between the edge of the board and the edge of this case. However, there's a bigger space, you can kind of see it here, between the edge of this board and the edge of the case there. Gotta be 3v3 on the top side. Yeah, there must be. I mean, it's still there, right? Wait, there's no reason. Let me see where these wires come out. So it looks like this one... Oh, sorry. It looks like this one. There are two little wires above it. That's not on the diagram. And they come out... Oh, they kind of come out like... somewhere right around here. It's annoying. I wonder if this is the regulator then. I wonder if that's the regulator. Regulator. There are also these three things here, which is interesting. I wonder if these are meant to be one of the things. You know, I'm so curious now. I'm just gonna... Oh my god. Help. I dropped my glasses. I'm going to plug it in and get my multimeter out. And before I kill it by mistake. Let's see. However, I also do want to see if I can get the wire around the side. This wire is going to be so short though by the time it reaches outside the case. Might need to get a longer one and cut it down. It's going to be shorter than all of the other wires. And you know, that means it's only going to be usable at the length of the shortest wire, so... Ah, no, it doesn't sit flat at all. It doesn't sit flat at all, even with the wire coming out the side. So there's the problem is not that the wire can't fit, but it's that the board wants to sit so, like, it's rocking back and forth, basically, on the wire. It wants to sit all the way down on there. Okay, so... Can't really get a wire down under there. On the schematic J4, the empty pinholes. Oh, these things are GPIO 0, 1, and ground. That's interesting. Is this so that you could like reprogram this to do something else? If you are like really clever, reprogram the programmer. Alright, I'm gonna plug it in. I'm gonna start probing. And if I suddenly go like silent and my stream freezes and everything, it's because I've shorted the USB supply and all of my USB devices have gone dead. I should probably plug it into the hub for that reason, the powered hub. I don't know if that would help though. It's probably still connected to... Might still be connected to the 5 volts internally, I don't know. Also, thank you for the pads. Hi Ninjas on me, welcome. Also, the USB devices would still go dead. My audio devices are plugged into the hub, so they'd go down. Alright, let's plug it in. Wait, hang on, this is open source, right? Do they have a schematic? Resources. Where might one find this? I feel like this is not the website where this thing was made. Runs the open source Raspberry Pi PicoProbe software. Okay, I'm curious about the hardware though. The Raspberry Pi debug probe is what I'm looking for. It's a new schematic. Oh my god, you are so fast! How? Thank you. Holy crap. Datasheets.raspberrypi.com is the domain it's on. Oh, okay. I kind of more meant the board layout. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Never mind. I feel like I'm living on the edge here of accidentally showing things and not meaning to show. Well, thankfully I didn't show my IP address, but maybe next time I'll be so lucky. Okay, let's have a look. We've got the debug probe. Should be here somewhere, right? Debug. Product brief. Mechanical drawing, maybe? Connector specification, SOD. Probe mechanical drawing? This isn't just a case, is it?
The ping is coming from 127.
What is
0, 0, 1.
The ping is coming from inside the house. Thank you very much for the resub, Heatmap. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you very much for the resub is what I should have said, sorry. How are you doing? Congrats on your 3-month streak. Yeah. Alright, I'm not sure how to do this. I'm guessing this is just like a custom board or something. They don't specify the board itself, they specify the thingy? Diagram, and then people can make their own board, I guess. About to take a mid-workday nap. Have a nice nap! I hope I didn't keep you awake with the squeaking and stuff. Well, I guess we could figure out if that is the regulator. Let me see. So the one that's called nothing, because there are no component names printed. Ref des is printed on this board. Amazing. Well, who knows? Who knows? Let's probe the goddamn thing. The first image I sent you has the component IDs on it. Oh, okay. Thank you. What's my thingy? Here it is. Hello? Where are we? I just... So U2 is the regulator. Yes, that's where the... Okay, that's cool. That's where the, via comes out. Comes out around there. The one that's connected to this comes out around there. Which is kind of nice. they're kind of small, isn't it? It's kind of surface mount. I mean, it's totally surface mount. Right, what is U2? Let's see. I want to find that. Hi, creepy guy behind you. I didn't see. You didn't tell me you were also an invisible guy behind you. U2. What are you making? I'm trying to, I'm looking at the... I'm trying to work out where 3.3 volts is present on this thingy, which can be used to program an STM32 that I have. I still don't really understand what this is. Someone demanded that they buy it for me, which is very kind of them. But I need to get 3.3 volts from it. So I want to see. I want to work this out for myself though, because this is fun. So I'm looking for U2. So this is a U2. AP2112K -3.3 TRG1. So it'll be the 3.3 volts. Volt? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. In case you can't get hold of this. Raspberry Pi chip S3SP32. I don't know what I'm going to communicate with between them, but I need 3.3 volts to power it, which I've been previously doing using an Arduino. I basically made my own uploader on the Arduino, and it works fine, but for reasons, I had to disconnect the wires from the Arduino recently. And I thought maybe we can use this as an opportunity for me to switch away from using the Arduino as an uploader, a programmer, to using the debug probe to upload. But unfortunately, the debug probe doesn't expose 3.3 volts. Whoa! Hey, you're the resub! Lily Kai! Oh my god, tier 3. 31 months. What on earth? Thank you very much. ESP32? Welcome in, Nick. Hope you're doing alright. Not the ESP32, STM32. This one specifically, if you're interested. But yeah, it also runs at 3.3 volts. I mean, I think it runs at up to 3.6 and down to like kind of low. I think below 2 volts. Data sheet. Hope all is good. It's not too bad, thank you. Okay, so here's the top view. And it looks like this, so I guess it's this. Oh, there's a whole bunch of different packages. Oh no, which package is it? Oh no. I don't know which package it is. I guess it's this one. It looks like this one. It doesn't have 4 8-pins, and it doesn't have like a heatsink. So I guess it's this one. bad trades. Excuse me. Alright, I want to know how much current this thing can provide. 600 milliamps minimum. Wow. Okay, well, now I guess I now need to know how much current can the hype train incoming. What the? Wait, why did it suddenly happen? Why did I just suddenly see it happen now? Okay. My scam train incoming, I guess. Nice. Yeah, I want to know how much the Raspberry Pi can takes. I mean, that probably depends. If it's anything like the STM32, it's probably got a whole bunch of different, you know. Like, you can probably clock it up and it draws more power, and slow it down and it draws less power, but... Does it say what this is? RP2040. Sure. Yeah, I'd hope there's plenty to spare, but I'm curious. I know so little about Raspberry Pi that I didn't know the chip itself is called Raspberry Pi 2040. As in, like, it was a single thing. Anyway, here's the thing. Wow, holy crap, I've never seen such a big table of contents in a PDF file ever! Holy crap, look at this thing! Wow, they've even got, like, changes sorted by somewhat arbitrary dates, but they're there. Power consumption. Baseline readings are taken with... Oh, this is microamps per megahertz. Well, what megahertz is it running at? I wonder how fast it can run. Power consumption for typical user cases. 48 megahertz in this case. Wait. The following data shows the different consumption of various power supplies. Typical, fast, and slow. Milliamps. Okay. And popcorn is what? Media player demo. Okay, it looks like we got a lot. It looks like we got a lot to spare. It has a little state machine thing that you can use to build really fast UART. And interesting. I think I've heard Stewie talk about that. Crazy Stewie talk about it a bunch, actually. Looks like it gets up close to 40 milliamps when the... Oh my god, the CPU can get up to 150? Sorry, this is so small, I don't know if you'll be able to read this on stream. Look at this. 150 megahertz? Sheesh. I mean... Sheesh. Okay. You know, that, given doubled with the fact that I'm trying to make my Pedlong Uke project as low current draw as possible. That's fine. It should draw less than 10 milliamps when it's playing sound, which is the most power using thing. Although flashing to the STM32 does make the power consumption spike, but not that much. Alright, so there's enough. Nice. Which pin do we use? Which pin is the output on this? Out. So on the diagram... Got it. So the output is the bottom right pin. The bottom right pin. That's kind of nice. It's the one that's facing in this direction. I should probably put like a blob of hot glue or something on it as well, shouldn't I? To make sure that it doesn't, you know, rip the pin off the thing. Or more worryingly, rip the pad off the board if I yank the thing. It's really close to this though. It's so close to this. Literally any other pin would have had more space, but this is so close. So this one's kind of close as well, okay. So the wire's gonna have to go like around here and out there. Let me just lay the wire on the top of the board and just make sure the thing can still close. Oh, the wire just fell out. What is that? Oh, it's a reset button. This is a flipping... This is a switch. Yeah, the SW is a switch. You can't normally press it. I mean, you sure can now. But there's like a plastic cover on top. Normally, like this, so you can't press it. What is that design? What on earth is that design? Anyway, yes, the thing closes. Nice. I don't know why I didn't just close and then jam the wire into it. This would have been a lot easier. Let's not today then? Wait, that's not today? Oh, do you need to go? I don't mind. I can do this. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to look away from all the gambling FOMO stuff that Twitch is spamming in the chat. I don't want to solve the small thing. I'll give it a try. The thing is, the reason why I'm not super scared about it is because all the other legs are already soldered down. So it's not like I'm going to make the entire component. You know, I'm not going to be chasing the component around the board. Now just wait until I accidentally desolder the entire component. Thank you for the pats. And shit, I'm just trying to add a 5 volts, sorry, 3.3 volt power output to this little thing. I want to use a different wire. It's going to be too small. Especially since the wires that come with the probe are also kind of long. Wait, I've lost... Where's the other wire that this came with? Hang on a second, I've just lost like... Oh, there it is. No, it isn't. I'm gonna find one of the wires. I don't know where the other ones are gone. But the one I can find is the one that I need, actually. So that kind of works out. I don't know where I've put the... I can only find this one. I don't know where I've put this one. Or the one that goes to female things, which isn't shown in this picture for some reason. Don't know why. Oh, there it is. It was hiding behind my keyboard. Okay, never mind. Trying to step down 5 to 3.3? No, this board already does it, thankfully. So effectively I'm trying to use this board for the fact that it steps down 5 to 3.3. I do have a horrible feeling that, thank you for the pads by the way, and shit, I don't remember if I said that already. I do have a horrible feeling that if I were to do this, I don't know how to, you know, how hard is configuring the software going to be? Okay, I finally got this drawer out. Any loose wires that are nail? Nope. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, why did I do that? Oh my god, I'm trying to get one. Okay, there we are. Finally, I got one wire out. Amazing. That took me such a long time, didn't it? I have one long wire now. I don't remember the exact procedure offhand, but it's a bit fiddling. I feel like anything to do with platform IO is... Gotta fiddle around a bunch. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me just strip this tiny little bit at the end. Okay. Great, let me strip it more than that. Ah, no, I've just cut it. Why am I here like a pleb trying to do it by myself when I've got the wire strippers? That make it incredibly easy. Your avatar mentions your avatar motions. You stripping wire with your teeth? No. I used to though. I was using flush snip cutter thingies. And funnily enough, I cut right through it. It's almost like they're designed for cutting through things. No, I'm using this thingy. Mechanical thing that's really able, you just squeeze like the handle thingy and it's able to strip wires of a whole bunch of sizes, and you can like move this little thing to different positions and it sets how long the stripped part will be from 5 to 12 millimeters. And apparently it takes 0.2 to 6 square millimeters, I guess that is? Wire area, I guess. There were actually, oh, which is also 24 to 10 AWG. Okay, there we are. The other side has, frankly, a measurement that I'm more familiar with, even though it's American wire gauge. I'm much more familiar with AWG. Hi, Bucky! I just make it rain $1 on my wires and they strip themselves. Understandable. Alright. It's soldering time, I guess. Ouch. Ah. Okay. /me makes banging noises. You know what goes well with soldering? Don't... No, it's not cheese. The answer is not cheese. Don't you dare.
Cheese.
Man. Okay, so I've got the iron, the stand, the cleany thingy. I need the solder itself. That'd be useful. Okay. Multimeter, I don't need it right now. Oh, I guess I should actually. Maybe I should probe it to make sure there really is 3.3 volts there, you know. Sanity check before doing all this. Okay, plugging it in. It is now plugged in. We're setting up debug probe cmsys-dap is what it shows up as to Windows. Interesting. No, you can predict Chad so well. It's only when it comes to cheese. We're set up and ready to go. Nice. Okay. I was half expecting that to fail. I don't know why. Alright. Where's ground? One of these three things down the side will be ground, right? Which one is it? How does one find out? There's no schematic. Ah. I mean, there's no... Ugh. Is the outside of the USB thing grounded? USB connector is ground, the outside. Okay, nice. Oh, I'm on diode test. Let's not do that. Okay, one sec. I gotta get really close to this thing, and my tracking's gonna stop. Wow, 3.29 volts right there. Nice. That works for me. God, it's hard to unplug this. Otherwise, I'd presume the square empty pinhole would be ground. Let's find out. Let's measure continuity between the square hole and the connector. They are not connected, actually. The middle one is ground. That's interesting. I don't know why the middle one's ground. Yeah, I guess I should have thought that the square one would be ground. I wonder if it's obvious on the board. Yeah, I can see it. Is this test? Is this test? It looks like this test point. No, this test point is ground as well. I feel like I need to take a photo of this thing. Well, it's a little bit irrelevant at this point because, you know, I'm already getting to the point where I'm just soldering the wires. So basically, this is what I'm looking at now. This. Oh, you can kind of see on here as well in this photo. That it's like connected via these little things. Flow your own boards? I have designed my own boards, but I've not actually created the board itself. I've always had JLC PCB make it, which I'm not sponsored by. I would like to be, but I'm not. I have managed to hand solder this. Wait, if I type that, it's not going to link you to the... Yeah. There are different packages for that one. But the one that's called, I think it's called... What's it called? F something or other 64 is the package. I don't remember what the package is called. I managed to solder that by hand at least. I don't have a reflow board. A hot plate. I don't have a hot plate. Kind of want one. I do the same. I use JLC PCB until the recent tariff wars in the US. Yeah. No, unfortunately I don't do it yet. I probably should. It would certainly... I mean, I've never done... I've never used a, like, SMD solder... stencil. I should, though. I've never used solder paste. I've only ever used, you know, the kind that's on a roll. In a non-metaphorical sense. Alright, I think everything's heated up. Oh, fuck, I just... Man. Yeah, it's all heated up. This super wide bit on my soldering iron is heated up. Perfect. But I need a really thin bit, and now it's hot. Man. Maybe I can use this one. It's like the chisel tip. Let me see. I'm gonna lower it down to this and see if it looks like it'll be small enough to get in there. Yeah, probably. It's not the right bit, but probably. Soldering a hot air gun and some paste will do. I do have a hot air gun. I was kind of scared when I was using it though. And that I damaged the thingy. The microcontroller that I was soldering at the time. Okay, let me tin the end of this wire. God, I kind of hate these wires. They're so not good. The actual conductive part inside is so thin, and the plastic doesn't bend well, and it's like so heat sensitive. It just like super quickly blackens, and they're just kind of nasty. Electronics seem overwhelming to me, but sure I would enjoy them if I got past that hurdle. Yeah. They're fun. Once you get started, I guess, yeah. I feel like the Arduino might be a fun way. I feel used to... I don't know if you do programming. If you do, I feel like the Arduino would probably be a logical first foray into electronics, just because it's super satisfying to be able to control things in real life. Programming for real life is cool. Logic electronics is much less intimidating. I mean, wait, less intimidating than one? Oh, this? Yeah, no, I certainly wouldn't start with surface mount stuff at all. Honestly, I hate doing myself and crap at it, for one. And two, it's nice to just get nice clean working boards. It really is. I mean, 3D printing cube trays. Oh, speaking of which, I feel like I've only recently, now that I'm making my own electronic things more, boards and things, finally have a use case, like a use for, what do you call them? 3D printers. A 3D printer. I don't have one though. It would be nice. Resin printer, oh my, that's fancy. Hang on, wait, what? Been printing cube trays for your parts, putting your capacitors and crap in it, then dropping it onto your pasted boards and tossing it in the hot plate. That is amazing. What the hell? What a big brain idea. You just put all the components on like a tray where all the components are arranged properly, and then put the board on top and heat it. Wait a minute. That means you have to keep the plastic thing on the hot plate, right? Oh god, is that why it stinks a lot? Are you like burning the plastic on the hot plate? Wait, how would you peel it off? Wouldn't it like melt to the board? It sounded good to begin with, but... Or are you able to lift this thing off once you're... Maybe I'm completely misunderstanding anyway. Play with inductors and capacitors and that thing is... Oh, then... plastic tray with parts on top. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. And you put that on top of the board. Apparently this is an RP 2040 question mark? Was it? Yeah. That's amazing. What the hell? That's amazing. The resin can go to higher temperatures than the solder? Resin prints don't melt. It's not a plastic. Oh my god. I have no idea. Thank you for the pants, Nikonayo. Hi, Nikonayo. I'm going to attempt to solder this thing now. Wish me luck. This is the part where I break the whole board that someone bought for me. Which was extremely kind. I'm saying someone because I don't know if they want to be named. I know who it was. I'm just not sure if they want to be named or not. On stream. Oh, this looks so messy because of the flipping charred plastic and everything. I bought it, it's mine. Yeah, it was trades. Trades, but I bought it. Holy, you! I'm holy right now. Oh, that's the good luck thing, isn't it? I'm gonna be honest, this wire doesn't look very tinned. I mean, I tried to tin it, but it's not sticking. I didn't think this is tinned at all, actually. Why is the solder not sticking to it? Apart from this just being shit. You know. Technical reason. Plus 5 engineering skills. Is that what being holy gets me? Huh. How is this length compared to the others? It's about the same length as the wires that it comes with. Okay, in that case, I'm going to cut off this burned, charred piece of shite and see if I can cut off a strip, a longer one, tin that, and then cut that short. What the fuck? This stripper is just cutting through the wire. That's insane. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the stripper. It's just terrible wire. I've not seen it happen before. I've stripped thinner wire than this with it, and it just is fine. Man, yeah. These wires are so bad. You know what? Let me do a continuity check on this wire. Is it just broken randomly throughout? I wouldn't be surprised. Better find that out now than after I've soldered it on. Are you serious? The wire's actually damaged, actually broken. Are you serious? This is okay, wow. There's a connection sometimes and there's sometimes not. What the hell? This is, wow. Okay. Like I said when we made the Arduino thing, I'm fine either way. Is it getting blunt? I think my stripper started off really good and got worse and worse. Literally slicing wires or ripping them apart. I don't know, but this wire is like kind of damaged, I think. Sometimes it's conducting and sometimes it's not, depending on how the wire is bent. Oh, holy shit. I knew these wires were bad. I didn't know they were that bad. That's insane. Let's try a different one. Let's try this one. Okay, this one's fine. I hate it when my strippers get malicious. Okay. Unfortunately, this wire is colored grey, which doesn't really scream 3.3 volts. But it's the only wire that's by itself, so... the only wire that's terrible quality. So that's the one. When you think terrible quality, you think yuck. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. It was just I couldn't resist the urge to self-deprecate. Okay, that is most definitely tinned. Nice. I'm acting like tinning a wire is an amazing thing. Oh my god, this plastic stinks when it gets hot. Alright, let's solder this thing and stop this. Oh, afterwards I'm gonna need to hot glue it, I guess. I don't have enough, like, plugs free there. PowerPoint sockets free. To have that heating up in advance. But let's position this roughly there. Actually, precisely there. Let me bend this down a bit. And then... hopefully, if I just tap my soldering iron there, we'll get a connection that might hold for more than 2 seconds. Well, you know what? I kind of want to use the hot glue in advance. To hold it there. It's going to take so long though for it to heat up. But whatever, man. We've already gone 4 hours. What's another 5 minutes? I think I actually could probably unplug that. But then there is space for the hot glue gun. One day you'll probably all get to see all this mess happening. You know. With a full view of the desk, maybe. Well, not full view, that's going a bit crazy, but I don't have a super wide angle camera, but... Everything's falling down. Lagma. Is that like a double callback? I feel like it's a double callback. Why does it sound like a programming thing? I mean, that's referring to 2 things that came up earlier in the stream. Posted a pic of it in your creative and dev on your Discord of the ice cube trays. The resin printed. Welcome to the Discord, by the way. Let me have a look. Creative and dev. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I was imagining, roughly. I didn't take into account how cool it would look to see the holes for every single component there. Well, since you're here and you're interested in electronics, and I'm waiting for my hot glue gun to warm up, let me... Oh, I'm running out of space again. Oh, wait, that's just the machine learning stuff. I thought it was my archives drive. Well, I'm running out of space on that as well. Anyway, let me show you the most recent project. Keeps tiny SMDs from tombstoning to... Ah! Huh. You know more about board building than I do? I don't know if I know that much. I've just made some... I don't think... Well, I know that I didn't do some of the... I know that there's like EMF coming off some bits because they were interfering with each other at times when I had a bunch of these displays next to each other. Let me find this. I'm just thankful that once I put all the displays really close to each other with only tiny wires between them, they're not interfering with each other. And I like bodged a few capacitors on which just happened to fix it, I don't know. But once it gets to relatively high speed stuff, or even just like a lot of data lines next to each other, I don't know a good way to do that without, you know, this is RF black magic territory. Anyway, here's the... Wait, I made a single image somewhere. Here it is. That's on the wrong screen. Boop. There we are. This is a story in one collage. breadboard turned into this. Yay! And then the this was used as the interface for this, which is the main project. Where there are a bunch of these boards. By the way, this is the version 1. This was really expensive and it didn't work because I didn't read the top biggest line of text in the datasheet, literally on at the top of the first page. Became a thing, I soldered the thing, and then there became 4 of them, and then now they're connected to that board. This board. This row of connectors goes to this row of connectors. Yay! I still don't have an up-to-date video of them like doing things, so I only have this old one. What does it do? And how does it do it? Sorry. Thinking of the amazing digital circus. Let me go to a stream archive of mine actually, which I don't think is uploaded yet. Oh, it might be. Oh god. Hold on. Where are we? Archived streams. Oh! I have uploaded it. Is it live on YouTube right now? Whoa! Thank you very much for the follow on me! I mean the flipping subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome. I mean I know, but since this is new. Oh. Yeah, let me see if it's I can't remember if it's public on my YouTube at the moment. Or if it's like still private. I try to wait for like, I don't know why, it's habit. I try to wait for a bunch, like 4, and then I put them all public at the same time. It's also because I tend to upload in batches to YouTube, and I want to wait until I finish processing up to HD quality before I make them public, so. Okay, one sec. Are they live? It's loading, it's loading, it's loading, it's loading. Oh, yeah, it is live! Okay, it's the second most recent one that I uploaded. Shush, shush, I can't stop it! Help. Oh my god. Okay. So when it's playing, or what it does is, it, do this. It, visualizes MIDI data that's being sent. It shows you like the current state of a whole load of MIDI parameters. And yeah, because I make MIDI music, and here it is playing one of them. If I process it to... Oh my god, I'm talking the entire time, aren't I? Oh well. Past Duke is talking a whole bunch. It actually work more like a delay echo. Shush. Anyway, there you go. Stuff happens. The LEDs down the right hand side flash when a message of a certain type is received for that channel. Oh my god, Past Duke, shut up. And these numbers down the side here are the number of notes playing on that channel currently. Yellow is panning. You can see it changing a little bit on channel 16 there. It's not doing that much. Instrument number is some modes to do with whether it's percussion or other things. Monophonic is one of them, and other things. Volume related things are there. ADSR related things are there, if I'm rightly. Filter settings, cutoff and resonance. These ones I think are reverb, chorus and delay. I'm trying to remember just off the top of my head. And there are some things in this region to do with well, this number is the pitch bend sensitivity. Some other things. Some other things. If I just skip to a different position, I think I should. Oh, there you go. Here you can see the board up close a bit. Why am I looking at a video of me looking at a photo when I could just look at the photo myself? Sometimes I wonder about myself. Tindy those? No. I think, well, I feel like nobody would actually want to pay what they, even what the boards themselves cost. This is an old video, yeah, when they're only 3. Because not even including the time to solder them. And there are, I think it was like, how many components per board? I can't remember how many joints per board. It was a lot. I think it's somewhere around... What is it? There are 2,080 LEDs in total. So I guess it'd be somewhere around 3,000 to 4,000 joints in total. I actually find out. I've found out many times before as well because I have no memory. So if I were to be like, it took me, you know, a few weeks to solder that. So. And then to straighten up all the LEDs by hand because I don't have a look. If I had a resin 3D printer and your brain, I would have made a mount. Like an ice cube tray as you put it, to put all the LEDs in and then just put them through the holes. Although, honestly, that would have been really hard to get all of the legs to line up because they're through hole. And by really hard, I mean fucking impossible. They say hire the neighbor's kid to solder for you. It's legal if you offer them a Boy Scout badge. Oh my god. One of those boards, just the visuals are distracted. Thank you, thank you. I could, if I cared more about, you know, making it cheaply, I sure could just use LEDs and have JLC populate it for me and stuff. I think probably SMD LEDs would be cheaper as well than the ones I was using. I wanted specifically, you know, rectangular ones because it just looks cool, right? Like the bar graphs look cool. They're like the LEDs designed for like VU meters and stuff, so you gotta have those. Don't know how many bucks is it. Is it off-band buffers? I'm not sure what you mean, but basically it's a bunch of serial data that gets sent, and there are a bunch of defined parameters for 16 different channels. I mean, MIDI 2 is coming out now after like 50 years, but the MIDI 1 that's for has 16 MIDI channels and a whole bunch of parameters like volume, panning, and all that stuff. And you can play any one of 127 different notes on a channel and do things to them. And my thingy is just keeping track of the last. It's like shows initially the default values for all these parameters as defined by the MIDI standard. And then whenever it receives a message to change those, it updates the LEDs to show that. And it also keeps track of how many note ons were pressed, which is like pressing down a piano key, and then how many are released. And sort of that's what the count of notes on the right-hand side is for each channel. Maybe unlike the others, but I like the through-hole boards better. It is, yeah, it definitely looks nicer, but for making it yourself, I don't know if I'd recommend it. I know it's hypocritical for me to say that since I've done it already. But certainly if I were to mass produce it, hell no. Or I just like sell it as a kit that people assemble, and then then they'd be regretting their choices as well. Okay, I'm gonna hot glue this thingy, and this hot glue gun should have well and truly heated up by now. So the wire's gonna come, let me put this on here. Oh my god, Freb's gonna take that out of context and just make it play the cyberpunk meme music. The wire is going to come... So the wire is going to come like up here between these two ports, and the way I have it positioned right now is it goes kind of like this. So I'm thinking of like, I need to hot glue this wire. The easiest place to hot glue it to would be this, the RP2040. But then if it gets tugged, it's going to tug on the RP2040 on the board. And really there's not really any good place to hot glue this. I don't want it ripping any of these components off. There's components all over the place. Hi, Lunk. This area here does not have some, though. But to do that... it's actually not a big deal. I guess I could bend the wire this way. How's the Lunk doing? My wires don't come. I don't know what kind of wires you have. Cheap ones. I'll go to the JST plugs. It's a pretty good idea, actually. I kind of want to glue it to more, though. More than just that, but yeah. Also, there are components between the JST plugs. So when I drop the dollop of glue on top. I have a question. How do you organize your time to study, stream, and also make music? That's the secret. I don't. I'm wanting to stream more, but I'm not streaming much. Basically, honestly, because of my sleep problems, I'm spending like half of a day trying to sleep, basically. As in like, maybe 12 hours or so. And then, so basically most of my time is being taken up by attempting to sleep. Fuck, I just jammed this wire into the component by mistake. And then the strands of wire separated, proving that it was actually not tinned all the way down to the sheathing. I'm gonna try to tin it one more time. Stop throwing cheese at me! 4 hours, not half a day. Yeah, exactly the same. But I thought... I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I thought. Stop! Cheese. Why? Yeah, this I cannot say. The solder does not stick to the wire that is close to the insulation. I don't know why. No idea. But it does not. And I have just melted the insulation in trying to do it. Because these wires are so fucking terrible! Oh my god. Have I mentioned that these wires are shit?
Cheese.
My cheese. No more soldering today. I haven't done it yet. I could get a decent quality cable. I have like some servo extension leads. They're decent quality then. Thing is, I have to have a whole load of the wire stripped, like maybe half a centimeter. Otherwise I can't tin it. For some reason, because they're weird. But then obviously I can't have it going this way because all of this area will be like exposed, you know? So if I have it going this way, I mean it's going to run close to that capacitor, but maybe I won't touch it. 0.245 big max. What? You got the new meds? I do, but not for sleep. It's for ADHD and it has the opposite. As with every goddamn medication, it seems. A common side effect is insomnia. Yay. You know it, you love it. Insomnia. Nice time to undo the damage Copilot did to my library before I decide to roll back changes. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this solder's not sticking to the wire at all. It's just... yeah, this is not working. This wire is... I cannot get over... I cannot, like, emphasize properly how bad this wire is. I don't know what it's made of, but it's not whatever good quality wire is made of. What if I just cut the part of the male pin side off and I soldered the male pin directly to the... Oh my god. Is it aluminium? Aluminium? I don't know. I don't know how to find out. But a ball of solder preferred to roll off and stick to my desk rather than stick to the metal wire. So. Yum. Maybe it's good rest today. I don't think I'll be able to get much, but thank you very much. I'll try. I will try. I'll try. That's why I didn't stream yesterday as well, because I was just trying to get sleep all day after the first day of the medication. Stuff. Although I've had the medication earlier today, so, you know. Maybe it will have...
Yuki tries to sew the pins.
What?
She tries and tries, but he begins. She lifts the iron smoke does rise, a shiny block before her eyes. She wipes, she sighs. She tries once more, a steady hand. Success in store. Would you like to solder this? Yes, say she. She said to me, yes.
No! She's losing it, Scoop. She's doing so well. Would you like to solder these? Yes, she says, with skill and ease. Yeah, I really would like to solder these with skill and ease. Unfortunately, I have neither. Yeah, I can't do this. This is not happening. Not with this wire. This is not happening. Unless I do it this way. I'm just gonna try this, okay? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Also, if I put the hot glue on the JT, whatever it is, connectors, it's not gonna close. But whatever, I don't really care. Okay, I'll just try and do that. I'm really trying not to burn my... fingers. Well, the camera's following me, so you can't see what just happened, I guess.
Jeez.
Less flexible, weaker, more supporting, cheaper. It's probably that then. It's probably that. It's probably that. I do like this music.
Fromage!
Why? Anybody here have an affordable Sanskrit recommendation? Yes, I do! I do! But I don't know how... Oh, mostly just need to see this is data, this is noise. I'm on the edge of these cheap $70 hybrids. Okay, no, I don't have anything anywhere near that cheap, sorry. Sorry. If Belgian Wolf is here, I don't think Belgian Wolf is here. I know Belgian Wolf uses like a little Chinese thing, handheld thing like that. And it seems good enough for that kind of thing. Oh, Backbench was like 50 lubes. That's a lot of lubes! Alright, the hot glue is holding the wire, so I'm just gonna try and solder the damn thing. If this thing sticks, it's gonna be no minor miracle. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna get up close and personal with this so my tracking's not gonna work. I might have the wrong size soldering bit on my iron right now. I don't know what I just did. Did it solder? Alrighty. And it sprayed flux that was built into the solder. Over the regulator though. Well, that matters. This looks funny. Okay, there's a chance that soldered. There's also a chance I just killed the regulator from heat. But let's see. Iron down, pick up the board. What does it look like? Well, this wire is so fucking useless, man. It's so bad! So the wire is sitting on top of this, okay? The wire is on top of this, right? It's literally on top of this terminal. So I applied solder, right, to this. I'm sorry, I can't really touch my mouse properly to draw where I'm trying to draw. And the iron was coming in from this side. And through the shit wire, I managed to like reflow the solder to the regulator, and still the wire doesn't connect to the solder blob. It's like a fucking ghost wire that refuses to absorb any of the solder, and yet it managed to conduct the heat enough to reflow the solder on. Yeah, it's just, why? This is just stupid. Also, I just lost connection to the Twitch chat. I hope I didn't miss any messages. It's reconnected now. Welcome, Meatloaf. Hi. Yeah, not on purpose. I wish I could murder the wire. If I could choose to murder anything in my hand right now, which is just this board, I would choose to murder the wire. Also, there's a chance I'm shorting the 2 terminals here. I can't tell. And I can't really probe it either. Oh, hang on. What is the other terminal? If it's ground, I can probe it. Not connected. Oh, well, it doesn't matter then. Oh my god. I could have made this so much easier if I knew that I could touch that wire. I could have had it stripped longer. Well, not that much longer though. This is SMD. It's only like 2 millimeters more than. What? Wait, what? What is this conversation? 50 lubs is weight to us, not money. Yeah. I do always make the silly joke about pounds, though. Like, if someone's saying a weight, I'll usually say something like, wow, that's expensive or something. Crowd erupts with laughter. Okay, I'm kind of moving this wire a bit now that I know that that pin is not connected. I'm gonna try one more time to do this soldering. Why am I even trying, man? Why am I even trying? One sec. I'm going in. Ooh, hang on a second. What if I use the secret tool? The secret weapon? What if I just drip some flux onto this wire? Can't see? No, I know, I'm sorry. Kind of having trouble getting it to come out of the pen right now. What the hell? No? There it goes. Okay. That is drenched. If this doesn't solder, nothing's gonna make it solder. Let's try it. Did it work? None of the solder on the iron went onto it, so man. This wire is just like burned at this point, which is not a thing that wire should ever do. It's just, it probably is aluminium or something. It's most certainly not copper. Man, what a shit show. Anyway, continuity check time. Let's see if we... Oh no, not continuity check. Voltage measuring thing. Let's see if we can measure. Okay, it's closed up. It's kind of closed up. So, yeah, it kind of still closes. If I squish it enough, it gets through the hot glue. Let's see. Measuring from this terrible wire to ground, or you know, the outside of the USB thing. First of all, this different LED comes on when I plug it in. It does. It took like a half a second or something, and I thought I'd broken it. Anyway, measuring the voltage between there and there. We get... Oh my god, it fucking worked. 3.29 volts. Okay, time to flipping, like, drown everything in hot glue now, so this never, ever, ever, ever comes off. One of my old co-workers tells a tale of how he convinced some US tourists that Leicester was pronounced Leicester. Leicester. Worcestershire. The ice is silent, obviously. The ice is silent? Ice? Oh, I see what you mean. I feel kind of bad though, because it is one of these words with just a really stupid spelling. Like it's just like, come on. I feel like at some point somebody probably, you know, over here pronounced it, you know, saw the word and they didn't know how to pronounce it. This especially for like Worcester or Worcestershire, and they were like, how do you pronounce this? Worcestershire. And they're like trying to just say it as non-committally and quickly as possible, and they're like, oh, okay. And like probably originally it wasn't pronounced like that because that's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm dropping more hot glue on, so sucks if I want to replace this. I'm almost out of hot glue. Okay. That's a lot of hot glue. I mean, not that much. So yeah, I just got hair in my mouth. It's not that much, really, on the grand scheme of things, but for such a small board, it's quite a lot. I still pause them in, realizing chips in the States is not chips in the rest of the world. British town of Shitterton. There certainly are some place names in this country. Pronunciation is all over the place. Thank you for pats, Bunmus. God, Manchester being a prominent example. Gumster. Okay. Has science gone too far? Science has gone too far. Have the British gone too far? Yes. Alright. This flipping thing is soldered. We have 3.3 volts. Let us never speak of this again, except for like right now, because I need to connect it. Shit is my favorite in the town. Town is your favorite. The town. Oh, why can I not read it? Your favorite is the town of Dildo is my favorite town, located Newfoundland. Okay, I see. I think also it's not pronounced Newfoundland, right? Wasn't it? Isn't it pronounced another way? I only discovered this recently that it's not pronounced Newfoundland. And also, the thing that looks like it's spelled Connecticut is not pronounced Connecticut. I heard a lot of people say Connecticut though, so I know that. But the first time I saw it, and for a long time, I just thought it was like the name of some like hairdressing company. That's what it looks like to me. Alright. We're done. I'm unplugging all this. Oh my god. No more soldering for today. Or, you know, actually soldering would be fun, but just struggling with this terrible, terrible wire. It's not fun. Also, I nearly just like wiped the tip of the hot glue gun on the wire wool thing that is for cleaning the soldering iron. That would not have been great. I would have had to get rid of that because, you know. I wouldn't want to be dipping my soldering iron into hot glue and then causing my entire room to become filled with plastic fumes every time I clean my hot glue gun. Kinetic cut, yeah. Unless you're very south, it's agabulkumakad. What? Connecticut to get me a number 2. Me duck? What? Oh my goodness. The number of regions and dialects currently present in this chat is quite cool. I'm gonna put this flux pen away before I start. Yeah. Ruining my desk with it. I also need to go and save the kidneys. I'll be right back. When I get back, should we like connect this up as quickly as possible to the STM32 and see if we can upload a thing, and then maybe like get the oscilloscope up and we can measure the difference in timing between those two assembly things, which is what I can barely remember. That's what I was about to do so long ago. That's what I was originally trying to do. Holy crap. What a side quest. Let's call it a side quest. What a side quest this has been. All just because of this one wire. Okay, I'm gonna put these various offcuts of this terrible wire into the bin and go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Everybody else, please save the kidneys as well if you need to. What is Twitch wanting to do with ads? Let me see. I'm holding them in my hand right now. Oh my god, did I just drop one? I hope I didn't just drop one. Sound like I dropped one. You put the thing in the whatchamacallit and observe the doodad, so you know the doohickey is presenting thingamajiggers. Yeah! I want to see how quickly it presents the thingamajiggers though. How many things per thong? This hot glue gun is sticking itself to my desk. I'm waiting for Twitch to load its panel thingy. Ah, screw it. While it's doing that, let me put this in the bin. Okay, I'm done, and it still hasn't finished loading. Okay, there it goes. 23 minutes until it wants to run ads. Okay, that's fine. I won't run them now then. See above. Module failed to load. Oh. Nah, I mean the page for the stream manager page. I haven't had the module fail to load in a little while. Man, do you like this particular track? I like it so much that I'm gonna pause it and go to BRB. I think I got module fail to load in the entire chat box recently. Oh, when I did get that one time, I had to do the clearing cache and cookies thingy. Like clearing cache just for the site, not the entire browser, of course, but still. I'm just trying to think. When I make this thingy, the Pet Long Uke, I do kind of want people to be able to upload to it. Maybe, like, in case I update it. I don't really want to update it, but, you know, knowing my luck, I'll release and there'll be some terrible bug that everyone finds immediately, and I need to update the firmware or something. So, but in any case, I want people to be able to update it maybe. And, like, I feel like people having an Arduino or something is, like, a much more likely thing than having a Raspberry Pi debug probe, which is like a thing that I didn't even know about until kind of recently. I kind of would prefer to keep using the Arduino because that's the thing that... Well, I mean, a debug probe will be useful for debugging though. Possibly. I've never needed to do it yet, but... maybe? If the debugging thing lets you check on the contents of the CPU registers, that could be useful with me, like, trying to learn assembly. I don't really know what the debugging consists of. I've never got debugging working properly in Visual Studio Code anyway. Like for Unity. I have to switch to Visual Studio for that to work properly. I don't know why. Your previous message, see above. We have to mess with Platform IO, so maybe to be continued? Oh, really? Oh, you don't want to do that now? I really don't want to do that now. Sorry, I'm slurring my words. If you don't want to do that now, then, I'll just rewire up the Arduino. Also, I don't really have a way to put the debug probe into its packaging anymore because there's a wire sticking out of it. And it's such a terrible quality wire that it will snap, so I guess I just have to put it in here. If I try and bend it. So I guess I just have to put it in here. I'm gonna make my hacked firmware on my long uke. I'll make her utter a curse word every 1,000 hours. Like pee-pee or pee-pee. You'd have to record the word first, actually. Depending on how I end up doing speech. I might make it more speech synth-like. Brain is slowing down a bit. Aw, okay. Oh, pad. Right, I'm gonna put this debug probe box back down into this pile of stuff that will probably not be opened again for a long time, but I guess the next time I do open it, I can actually use it. Maybe, I mean, well, I can start configuring the software, I guess. You have a recording of Duke saying both now? Oh my god, what is this? That was your plan all along. I can't believe I just fell right into that trap. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. When I get back, we can measure the... Well, I can get the Arduino connected back up so I can upload things, and then I can connect the oscilloscope and we'll see how long things take. And which thing is faster, and if the thing that I think should be faster really is faster, or if it's not really faster. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, that was quick. I can't because someone else is in the bathroom. Oh well. What the? No, I'm not starting soon. I started soon 4 hours 39 minutes ago. Where's my reverb? Okay. Professional streamer here. The toilet is kind of blocked. By a person? Yeah. Okay, let me close some things. Alright. Now I have enough taskbar space to open up Arduino IDE. Where that is? Here. And the notes should tell me which thing connects to which thing, and hopefully none of the other things are about to snap off. Just feeling all of the other pins. Does it feel like any are about to snap? Oh, yes! One of them is! Oh my god, one of them already is. Okay, we're replacing that wire as well. Man, I'm glad I checked. The brown one is also about to snap. The yellow one was nearly. These are the ones that are connected to Arduino pins 11 and 10. 11 and 10 are up there. Interesting. Okay, we're replacing that. So I need to connect these 5 wires. 5 let's get some new wires to replace the broken ones. Okay, out you come. Get out of there. Nice. This one's a little bit bent. That's concerning. That one's bent on the STM32 board. Oh. Maybe the time has come for me to make like to use a proto. What's it called? What's that thing called? Perf board. Sometime. Not right now. Slash vertical slash are not italicized. I see. Do I see? I think I don't see. Ground. We need to connect ground. Where's ground? Ground is ground. Ground to pin 31. Why did I not write a color on this? Brown but snapped off. Okay, we have two wires that are not snapped off. Blue and grey. Which are they? Blue and grey. Here they are. Grey needs to connect to pin 17. Let me connect that. Why did I have to disconnect these again? Oh yeah, because I was resoldering the pin header on the Arduino. Wires. Hey, wires. Pin 17. Where's pin 17? Pin 17. How does the number on this thing work again? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think it's this 10. Oh my god, if I connect one of these wrongly and break the board, I'm gonna be annoyed. That's an understatement. I'm gonna be very sad. Okay. And then we have this one connected to 16. 16. Really? 16? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I must not be understanding how this is connected then, because there's already something connected to pin 16. Okay. 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, there's already something connected there. What the hell? Oh, I don't understand this. What? What on earth? Okay, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I think I might have been reading the wires, the numbers wrongly. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, well, let's just look at my notes to see what pin number USAR2RX is. It is pin 17. But is there a separate pin for this USAR2RX? Oh, there is! Okay. Okay. I must have connected to this, pin 50 instead. Because another one's already in use. This one's already in use. Okay, it must be this. This is actually pin 50. And the other one is USAR2TX. Which is also 49. If this works, I'm going to be so surprised. Hang on, what the fuck is going on? This grey... I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. What is going on? I shouldn't be doing this right now. Okay, 1, 2... This isn't actually going to pin. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this is actually pin 16. Okay, that was correct. The pin 17... Pin 17 is what this originally said. Are you crossing your I2C because that also is something you jack up every single time? Something you jack up. I always end up sending my TX to TX and not crossing them. No, it's not. No, it's none of that. Like, this was already all connected and it worked. I just had to disconnect everything from here. And I've just, like, what I've just done is connect a grey wire from this to this again. So right now there's a grey wire joining 2 pins on this because I'm so fucking out of it right now, apparently. So which one is the one that I connected? I think I connected this one by mistake. So now there's pin 17. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, we're back to where we started. Nice. 17. So what I actually need to be looking at is this. I need to be connected to the Arduino. What is wrong with you, man? Pin 14. Okay. This pin is also bent, which is concerning. I hope that doesn't snap off soon as well. Blue goes to pin 15. Okay, done. Oh, we need long wires for this. I got short wires. Hold on, I need long ones. Well, actually, they're medium length, but whatever. I have 3 different lengths of these jumper wires. With all typos and such, you tab and type and hit enter. Faster than your 2 neurons can keep up with. Don't worry. I understand. I understand how that is. Okay, ground. Ground. I'm looking for... Okay, this will do. This looks like power, right? This looks like power. This kind of looks like power. Oh, wait, power's on the board here. Power's on the board here. Okay. So this goes to the... This ground goes to ground, and the supply rail goes to 3v3 on the Arduino. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now I've got this connected, and this, and this, and also the 3.3 volts, which is for some reason not marked on here. Now I just need these two. So this is pin 11 and pin 10 on the Arduino. Pin 11 and pin 10. Okay, congratulations on your new colors. Your new colors are... Pin 11 is now white. And pin 10 is now black. And they're connected on the Arduino side, but not connected on this side yet, so... We need to connect the white wire to pin 60. If I can remember how to read the numbering on this breakout board, it's not straightforward, and the numbers are kind of half covered up by the pin header thingies I sold it to. 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we trying to connect to? 60. So 49, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60 is this pin, and that's white. Okay. Let's bring the mic down next to me. Ugh, but now I'm bumping it with my headphones all the time. 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. Yeah, that's correct. And black goes to pin 7, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna connect this now, and if this does not explode, it's gonna be a miracle. And then if I can upload to it, it's gonna be a second miracle. A lot of miracles tonight. And we're gonna finally get the oscilloscope up and we can measure things. I really want to measure 2 things. But... Okay, USB is connected. I don't know how I used to have this stuff positioned. Like this? Does that work? I guess that works. Yeah, sure, that works. Okay, let's plug it in. Let's see if it does anything when I plug it in. Double checking I've got the power on the right way. And it is 3.3 volts. Yes, it is. Okay, plug it in. Should at least do the thing. Absolutely nothing is happening. Who could have possibly expected that? Yeah, it does nothing. Man. Was ground actually connected? Let's see. Pin 1 is 3.3 volts. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was scared me for a sec. Pin 1. Okay, it's not even connected. 12 and 17 and 18, I should say. The 18 is indeed connected to ground. And the one just after it, 19, is indeed connected to 3.3 volts. My TXT is so clean. I just wrote it to be as clean as I could because it was annoying trying to read from the table that has like a whole bunch of different microcontrollers, the stuff in one table, or different packages. That is 3.3 volts. That is ground. Okay, so why is it not doing anything? I can see the LCD is getting power, so it's not a power issue. So I guess I messed up one of these wires, and one of them is the wire that's meant to pull reset low, and it's not pulling reset low. Which is the reset pin then? Reset. Pin 7. Which is the black one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's most definitely connected to 7. And that's connected on the Arduino to 10. That's correct. Boot. Pin 60. And white. Is that correct? 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. Yeah, that is. And that's connected to pin 11 on the Arduino, which is correct. Oh god. Pin 60 should be boot 0. Yeah. Well, this already doesn't make sense that it's doing nothing then. Oh man. What happens if I try to upload to it? What do I just try to upload? I don't know what's on there. Maybe I put something on there that doesn't do anything. I don't think I did. I'm sure I used to do something. But oh wait, ah! It's doing things. It's very faint on the LCD. It just suddenly came on. I think it might actually be a crap power connection or a crap connection somewhere. Okay, it works. Oh my god, it works. I wiggled the wires around a bit, and it works now. Oh my god. Don't do that to me, please. Okay, let's see if we can upload. Let's see if we can upload. What do I want to upload? What is this currently? It's just gonna do the same thing. Okay, sure. It's just gonna do this. Well, let's see if we can upload, I guess. We don't have any silliness left in here, do we? No. Boop. I'm doing a reset. Oh my god, it communicates. Okay, it works. Oh my god. It flipping works. Okay, good. So now I can just write a tiny little test thing that calls this function and times it, and then we can look at it on the oscilloscope and see how long the pulse is, and then I'll change it to remove this and type branch to thingy and see if that's any shorter. Wow. That's the second time I've been welcomed to the chat room because I lost connection. I think Twitch is having issues. But you know what? Before I do that, I'm gonna have a second attempt at saving the kidneys. I will be right back. Kidneys were saved. Uploading to this thing works. All is right in the world with the world. I don't know what the lyrics are. Lyrics? I don't know what the words are. What was that? Also, before I do these things, let me just put the hot glue gun away. Because it's now cool enough for me to do that without it sticking itself to the bag. Yeah, man. When did you hop between platform and Arduino IDE? What is preventing you from being on platform independently? I'm just used to using Arduino IDE for the Arduino. I would be using Arduino IDE for the STM32 as well if I could, but... I mean, I tried to at first, but it makes ridiculously huge compiled code sizes to do practically nothing. I think it's because it's using the HAL, the HAL, the hardware abstraction layer thingy that ST makes, or something like that. those libraries, which are like, you know, useful because useful for interoperability between different microcontrollers, but jack of all trades, master of none, basically. It's horrifically, unusably, hugely bloated and stuff. If you're actually trying to make something for one. I see no problem at all between swapping between the two. I was wondering if there's a hardware hindrance. It's less hardware, it's more software. I don't know why, yeah, there isn't an option to do it not that way on the Arduino, but as it turns out, I'm more interested in like doing the playing around with the hardware register stuff myself anyway. I'm not talking about an assembly though, I'm talking about like do I have an example around here? Like here, for example, writing, oh my god, okay, never mind, I'm just using the examples here. There we are. Writing to the registers like that. So, I don't really mind using platform IO. It's just really hard for me to set up. It took, I think, 3 separate attempts of like sitting down with somebody. Oh, this LCD is so dark. What is this? It's so dark. I can barely read it. Why is it like this? Why has this happened? Yeah, somebody had to sit down with me. I think it was Trade Splatter again. And we tried to get the thing set up, but it's such a pain in the ass. So that's why I don't use it for other things, because I've never been able to until I was helped a lot to get it set up for this. Okay. Everything's away. Almost. Okay, now everything's away. I use them both myself, so I see where you're coming from. I guess I'm back always saying to drop and just use code. Wait, drop the Arduino ID? It's very different though. It took us a while to figure out how to flash from the Arduino and then to set up platform IO to use the right things. Even before then, it took a while to even like work out how to tell it what board I have, because it only has like a few specific boards, and like you had to make your own config file for it that tells it like, you know, how much memory the board has and how much flash space, and like it's so unintuitive. And like there weren't really instructions on that. We just sort of had to search through app data or something and find where these things are and then just make one and see if it works, and it turned out it did work. Yeah, there were like several days we were going through this. That was the immediate stumbling block for me. Well, everything was a stumbling block. Again, turning on the oscilloscope now. Beep. I don't know why I need to make the beep sound. It will make the beep sound by itself when it's ready. And I can get this up on stream when it's loaded. Let's... Oh, hold on. Where's it gonna appear? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Not currently. Let me do this thing where I unplug the LAN cable and plug it back in. I don't know why. That often seems to fix it. Yep, that fixed it. Amazing. Okay, so let's do that. Oh, that's horrible. Why is it looking like that? I don't remember it looking like that. No, why is it? Oh, I know why. It's because I changed the blending mode. There we are. That's how I used to have it. Okay, so what do I want to make this thing do? What do we want to make this thing? Oh, is this updating if I do this thing? Yeah, it's updating, nice. I have a product coming out in June of 2026, and I'm still keeping the library IDE easy, so I'm locked into using the IDE in most cases. Like the Arduino one? Or a different one? Alright, what I want to do, I want to benchmark this function right here. So I want to be able to call this function and time how long it takes. So I think what I'm going to do is define a variable as... How am I going to do this? Can I define a volatile variable inside a function, or can volatile variables only be global? Let's see. Because that'll stop the compiler from getting rid of it. We don't actually need the LCD in the slightest, so I can get rid of all of this. I'm going to set GPIO or GP. What is it? Set port pins high. GPIO A, GPIO 0, if I remember rightly. Yeah. For debugging random stuff. And then we're gonna do a thing, and then we're immediately gonna set it low afterwards. And the thing we want to do is call this function, which is called mult32s to 64 int. That is, it multiplies two 32-bit integers to one 64-bit integer. Why? Am I doing the right thing? I mean, clearly I'm not. Why is it not, wow, why is it not? Mult blah blah to blah blah is undefined? Oh! Wait. Hold on. Oh, internal is what the int means. I was thinking of integer for a second. Right, sorry, yeah. This is what I meant. So R4, LR, R4 to PC, and then... Yeah, okay, so I'm wanting to test the difference between this and... Is it BLX? Is it BLX? Is that what I wanted? What did they have originally? They originally had... BX. LR. Oh, LR, yeah. Why do we need BX? Oh, because it's from a register. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the difference between that and this... So... Before... is this... And alternatively, we can have it be... Push... I'm gonna scream all of these... Push! Sorry. Push! R4. LR... Maximum screaming. If you scream at the assembler, it will obey you. So we can now pop into R4 as well. Only R4 and only R4. Why can I not type capital? Because caps lock was already on, that's why. Okay, so I think that this will be faster, but I don't know. So first of all, we're gonna do this. Wait, this isn't it. We're gonna call this on two integers, which I need to define beforehand. Let's say volatile value A. Oh, hang on, uint32t, u32. Val A, val the. Okay, fine. Let's give it a value of. I don't know, 19. And volatile u32 val b equals something bigger. And this thing does 32-bit to 64-bit, so might as well make the rest of those registers hold something other than 0, I guess. I don't think there's any branching in it, so it doesn't matter what numbers we give it, it'll be the same speed. And then we call it. Let's see if this works. I guess we need to store it somewhere, so let's also make a volatile U64 VLC. There'll probably be some overhead of storing it or something, copying it to RAM, I guess, when we do this. But doesn't really matter, does it? Oh wait, hang on a second. I think because we're explicitly calling assembly here, I think the compiler won't optimize this away, right? I don't think we even need to store the result. I think it will just do it. Let's find out. If the pin stays high for a while, we'll know it's done something. Sorry, yeah, for Arduino IDE for intro platform for intermediate, sorry. And ESP IDF for more advanced. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're also supporting a Raspberry Pi chipset in early 2027. I don't... that's cool, I guess. I don't quite know what you mean by, like, you're supporting it, but I understand that you're trying to remain vague because it's probably, like, confidential and stuff, so... Understandable. Okay, so so port A, or pin A is 0, is pin 14, which is 12, 13... I think... Which one is it? Which one is it? This one? Yeah, it's probably this one. I think it's this black wires pin. The GPIO A is 0, so my probe is ungrounded right now. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's come off. Where's the ground pin? There is the ground. I think. I hope that's ground. Let's see. Yep, nice. My noise gate didn't yet let you hear it, but there was a beep. I promise. I promise. Okay. Alright, we're now probing the debug pin. I'm gonna plug in the power and upload. And we should. Well, let me set it up for a single trigger, I guess. Center that. I don't know how zoomed out we need to be. Let's upload. Boop. Push the value harder. Yeah. Okay, we should see a... Oh, hang on a second. We won't see anything because I didn't set up the pins. I did not do... init pins. Does that also turn on the... Yeah, it does. Okay, nice. Hang on. Okay. Now we should see something. Hopefully. Hey! Look at that! Okay, that's how long it took to call this assembly function to multiply 32-bit and 64-bit integers together. Let's just reset it together. A fresh reading, is that? Did that update? Oh, no, it's on single, hold on. Okay. There we are. So 17.15 microseconds. I'm currently trying to load emoji, and Telegram, made it so bad that I need to manually load 1 by 1 36 emojis and give them standard Unicode emoji. What? I don't understand what you mean. Is this related to the issue where the emotes, not emojis, but the Twitch emotes on your phone, like, flicker between a bunch of different emotes? Dara! Think of the hydration, which I was already doing, so let me do it again. there we are. That one's just for you. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I saw that just when I went live as well. Thank you so much, everybody who is following and like, yeah, everyone is following and hanging out, of course. For giving me the honor of reaching 3,000 people watching this one weird cat in her room fiddling around, failing to solder wires. Ah. Thank you all. Make a proper post about it. Anyway, let me give pads. Oh, I'm touching the wrong thing. Hold on. Pants for the ice creating cat. I feel like my calibration's a bit strange right now. Hi. You have a posture check as well. Telegrams. I just did that really recently, Stu, sorry. Ah, right, I should have used the redeem myself like I did on the last stream when I eventually remembered to on the last stream. Bots to create emoji packs, aliases for standard ones. I feel like okay. That's a lot of pads. Thank you, Liquid Cake. Oh my god, that's too many pads. When is your convergence going to emerge? I don't know what that means. Asked sister to draw emojis are very cool. That's cool. I like the... Was it Neovim Chan that you posted in... Clunkster? That was cool. I didn't use Neovim, but it was a cool drawing anyway. Thank you for the pads as well to you, Faf and Pass. Why was she like so pads? What is it's so strong in the mic? Listen how aggressive the p's are. Yeah, thank you very much, Dara, as well. Alright, now let's change the thing. So this is 17.15 microseconds. I can't really get more accurate than that. Actually, I might be lying. I think I'm lying. I can probably get more accurate than that. Yeah, I'm lying. Hold on. If I move the trigger point off to the left, we can zoom. Well, actually, frankly, I probably don't need to be that close, but we can. There we are. So, what CPU speed are we running at? I think we're running at the default. The default was 2 megahertz, if I remember. I actually can't remember. Was the default 2 megahertz? I think the default was 2 megahertz. By default, it was running on the... what I used to think meant middle or medium speed internal oscillator. I later realized that it means multi-speed MSI, not middle. I believe that's by default set up to 2 megahertz, but let's have a check, because I want to be able to predict exactly how much faster my change is going to be. You wait, it's going to be slower. But let's see. Reasonably sure it's 2 megahertz? I'm reasonably sure as well, but my reasonably sure is not reasonable enough. MSI. Multi-speed. Is that what I said? Did I say multi-speed? MSI clock is generated by blah. 7 frequency ranges are available. Okay, so let's see what they are. MSI clock ranges. So what's the default? The reset value is this. 2.097 megahertz, roughly. So, if we assume that it's 2.097 megahertz. And then we go to the thingy that allows us to have decimals. 2.097. And this should save 2 clock cycles, right? I think we worked out that it would save 2 clock cycles to do it the other way. So that would mean, so it's this times 1,000 times 1,000. And 1 over that is how long each thingy takes. And this should take 2 clock cycles. And that's how many seconds difference it should make. So that's how many milliseconds. That's how many microseconds difference. It's not even 1 microsecond difference. Okay, well, I'm glad I zoomed in because we will need quite a close look. Okay, so I've changed it to 1 microsecond per division. So we should see this yellow line, if I line it up like that. We should see this yellow line. How repeatable is this if I refresh it? It's pretty repeatable. We should see this yellow line move to the left by 1 vertical grid line. If I'm correct. Otherwise, I don't know. It'll probably move to the right and be slower or something. Let's try it. Instead of doing this, we're doing this. And this is assuming that the datasheet is correct about, where are we? It's assuming the datasheet is correct about, where's the pushing and popping? There we are. This is correct. Assume it's correct that it's 3 plus something rather. For this instruction. So basically, because we're no longer doing a pop and return, that is, we're not popping some registers and PC like we were doing here, we should now be doing 1 plus NC for this. So this should now take 2 cycles. This should also take 2 cycles, whereas previously this took 3 cycles, and this took 5 cycles. So that used to be 8 cycles in total, plus all of this. You know what? I could probably just remove this. And we can just execute this. That'd be easier, wouldn't it? But I'm already set up to measure it this way now, so I guess. Thank you for the follow! Nito, yes. As the Fukuhijiko. Welcome. So now this should be 2 cycles. This should be 2 cycles. Why am I not screaming that one? There we are. And this should be... I want to say 2 cycles, right? BX. It's 2 cycles. Yeah, so this should be 6 instead of 8. And then according to the calculator, that's roughly 1 microsecond. So, alright, let's see. Moment of truth. So I'm just going to press reset on the Arduino again. You might see the yellow line twitch. Maybe? Yeah, okay. So that's the position that it's currently in. That's how long it takes for the pulse to turn off. Now, let's re-upload with this new definition of this assembly function and see what happens. Boop. Eyes on the yellow thing. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Did it redraw? It did redraw. Huh. So it's actually taking the same amount of time. So this datasheet might be wrong. Which wouldn't surprise me, because 3 plus this is a lot. But I guess it's basically just a branch and then these things. Huh, but you look at that. It's actually no faster. You know what? Let's get rid of this entirely. So that we can actually count the cycles for the other things. Well, mind you, this is assuming that it's not it's not accounting for the overhead of these. And it's also not accounting for the time that it takes to put these onto into the registers. Yeah, you know, let's just, I guess, let me just make my own assembly definition thingy of a new function that is just returns. Best function ever. Also, yep, for the bomb. Okay, let's make a thing called X. I'll put it in here because I don't want to make a new flipping file. Void SM benchmark. Is benchmark really the right word? What's the word for when your speed testing a thing. Think of the word. I'll call it benchmark for now. I just have to say that it has no parameters, so nothing needs to be put into those CPU registers. Benchmark? Well, there's like a... Oh no, profiling. Profiling is what I'm thinking of, actually. But benchmark makes way more sense when you see the written. Otherwise, if you see ASM profile, it's like, wait, what? You have different profiles? Even though that's not what it means. Okay, let's copy this. I'll just put this here, I guess. I know what it's going to do is this, and this is going to be the... this. I should do it, right? Does that compile? Yes. So let's not worry about these anymore. Let's just call ASM benchmark. ASM ben hard fault handler. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. I accidentally pressed space instead of C. Maybe the pad spawn mess. Benchmark for performance test, benchmark for bottleneck tests. Gaggery. Wait, I didn't even notice that typo. You gotta stop pointing at your typos. I didn't even notice that. I notice my own typos though, sometimes. What's wrong with this? Expression pre... Oh, hang on a second. This is set up to... Oh, it's void. What's the problem? Expression preceding... Oh. Nothing's the problem. I come back and it's fine. Man, I love Visual Studio Code. Anyway, this should work, right? There shouldn't be any warnings. Build. Works. I wonder if this is a really short, small program or something. It's not doing much. 884. Oh yeah, right. Because there's a class. It's not being used though. Okay, let's reset this position to like over here. And then line that up there. Let's actually make it 1. Why is it scrolling so slow? What the hell? There we are. Okay, and then upload it. So this is the time it takes to return, basically. Store the return address and then pop the return address. So this should be... Oh, mind you. Wait, is the compiler going to do the thing where it moves stuff out of R0, R1, R2, R3 and into the stack or something? And then takes it back off the stack into register 0, 1, 2, 3? Because it doesn't know whether 0, 1, 2 or 3. They're like always clobberable. It has to assume that you might modify them. Dunno. Anyway, that should be 2 cycles, right? And that should be... four cycles, right? That should be 4 cycles. That's the weird thing to me. That it's including the program change register. The number of elements in the list including PC or LR. So that would mean 4 and 2. Hi Namate! Come. You worked at it. Why did I say you worked? So I literally... Oh, because your name ends in U. I was like... You worked at a game company writing tests. We wrote benchmarks for finding peaks, peak performance, and profilers for finding performance deviations. Huh. If that's the worst job of your life, oh my goodness. Kinda lucky question mark? Okay, I'm kind of envious question mark? I'm not sure. We should say a tiny spike now. Ignore that one, that's from the previous one. Okay, there we are. So this is measuring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, roughly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, roughly. Which is roughly 12 cycles, right? That obviously doesn't count delay from this, I guess. Oh wait, why don't we just do this and see how fast it is to turn this on and off? Wait, did I tell it to upload or just build? I think I just told it to build. Upload. The guy in charge of it all knew how to talk, but didn't know how to read. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this will also be a test to see if it gets shorter than it. We know that it's executing. Oh my god, that's fast. Okay, wow, okay. So that is the duration of one clock cycle that I would have expected, right? It's half a microsecond. We are in 1 microsecond. Yeah, because 2 was like roughly 1 microsecond, so 1 is roughly half a microsecond. Okay. And just as a sanity check, if I do this a second time, we're not like seeing a bunch of delay after turning it low again, are we? Let's see. Man, to think of I'm wasting ride cycles on this microcontroller by just saying on, off, on, off. No, wow, okay, there's not a delay. Damn, that's pretty nice. So that actually means, well, what are we doing there? I'm guessing that compiles to a store at something, some special address, I guess. But I don't quite understand how it's able to do that in half a clock cycle, because when you look at the... whatever, I don't know. Anyway, let's get rid of that. Be gone. I guess we could do inline assembly if we wanted to make sure that it's not adding stuff to clean out or store and then restore registers R0 to R3. I don't think we need that anymore. So I don't need this or this. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Okay, what if we just... Yeah. Do this again, and then I'll change it to the branch version. The one that uses the branch instruction to return instead. Well, it's not really going to be fair, because there's going to be a push... whatever. Let's just store a random register and then restore it. Wait. Let me run this first so I can get a riff from this timing thingy. So what is that? The duration of that pulse is 478 nanoseconds, so it's a bit under half. Okay, wait, what did I do? Oh, I never uncommented it, whoops. How about I do this? I'm gonna do this, because this way it's gonna give me a reference for how long a single pulse is every time it does this. I can easily divide the total length by the pulse length, and then there's like how many clock cycles possibly, question mark? Okay, so we're measuring from... Where are the cursors? There they are. We're measuring from here to here. So 4.72. I just want to see how close this is to perfect. Oh, we can kind of see it's basically 10 cycles, isn't it? 4720 divided by 477. Yeah, it's basically 10 cycles. Does all computers do turn things on and off? True. True. Yes, I see your point. Okay, so if I were to add one more register into this list, and one more register here as well, then that should be 2 more clock cycles, right? And so we should see it taking about struggles to load calculator 477 times 12. We should see this, right? This is the number that we should see. Actually, no. Yes, no. This number here. Oh, you can't see anything. Sorry. This number here is the number that we should see. Like in this little grey box up here on the oscilloscope at the top. The delta x, the horizontal time difference. If I'm understanding this correctly, I'm trying to get to the bottom of how long this instruction actually takes. Okay, nice. And if I move that cursor over there, I could put it on the auto actually to do that. Yeah, okay, nice. So that makes sense. That's really cool actually that we have that verified. So now, if we don't do this, and we don't do this, okay, this should save 1 cycle, right? And this, according to the datasheet, this, which is what I'm suspicious of, this, removing this, by the way, I won't be able to upload it like this because we won't get back to where we came from, but just, you know, bear with me. 1 cycle off, and this should save 2, right? This should save 2 cycles because it's no longer this. Oh, sorry, pop. It's no longer this. It's this. So that's gone down. Oh, hang on. Right. Never mind. It should have gone down from 5 cycles. Okay, hang on. Let me start writing down the number of cycles in comments. I'm flipping, losing track of myself. So originally, this should have been 2 cycles. Fine, we're gonna be screaming it, I guess. And the pop should have been 3 plus 1. So 3 plus 1 equals 4 cycles. And this is 1 plus 1 equals 2 cycles. Okay, that's what it originally was. And then I changed it to R4 and R4, and that became 3 plus 2 and 1 plus 2, which was 3 and 5. But now, let's come that out, I guess. But now, when I do this and I remove this and I remove this, this is now 1 plus 1 again equals 2 cycles. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the flipping subscription, Tom Cook. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. But now because we're no longer doing this thingy, this shouldn't count as one of these instructions. It should be one of these. So it should be 1 plus the number of these, which is 1, which is 2. But we still have to get back somehow. So that's when I'm going to do the BX to branch to the address in the link register, which apparently takes 2 as well. So this should be shorter. No, it should be identical to this. Yeah, it should be identical to this. So that should be 2 cycles. Yeah. So this should be basically the same speed as this, but it's actually doing a little work now. So we're almost like we're able to do this for free if we don't do this. But I still don't really believe that that's the case, if you know what I mean. Because this number just seems really sus and also doesn't agree with what the people in this thread said. And also, I don't think, but it didn't agree with the measurements that I made when I was messing around with that multiply function. But now I've got it here by itself. It's going to be crystal clear whether it does or does not add up. So if the datasheet is correct, this 5, 6, 7, 8. So it was 8 cycles and it was 6 originally, and this should also be 6. And so the number we should see should be like, well, essentially this you should be seeing the fall on the oscilloscope over there, halfway through that division, right? I think. Is that right? 4, yeah, no. 4, 7, 6 is 1 pulse, and then that times 6. Oh, right, but there's the extra stuff that it's doing for some reason. Okay, something like that. Somewhere around there, I guess. Well, I guess I could just re-upload this and then upload this and see if they're the same. But anyway, let's just... I keep saying build instead of upload. Oh my god, what the... Junk at end of line. First unrecognized character is 1. Wait, what? Is it not recognizing this as a comment? That's supposed to be push pop with the same value? Yes, yes it is. Just purely to see how long those instructions take. Why are they complaining about this? What the hell? I thought it was... Is it not // Is that not how you do it? Also, wait, line 14. Let's see if the error on line 12 and 13 goes away now. Huh! It's // for a comment. That's interesting. I had to use semicolon when I was doing this for... When I was doing assembly for the Arduino, which is also GCC. That's weird. Anyway, this should work. Let's see if the other line goes back or if it stays kind of where it is. Oh, it did go back! Okay. So this is correct. So why when I changed that thing before, did it not go down? Because this here took 8 cycles. This here took 6 cycles. But when I modified this to not do this... Oh my... Wait a minute. Is it because I was using semicolon instead of // and it wasn't actually commenting out? Oh my god. So it was actually executing both every time, even though I did this. So that's why it looked like it took the same amount of time. And we're actually seeing the amount of time it took to do basically double the work. Oh no, because we're branching back. We're returning here. So actually it was just doing the top one every time. It was never doing the bottom one. If it was not understanding that semicolon is a comment. Okay. Alright. All is not lost. Let's try this again. Okay. We'll do this again. It was a bit annoying because I deleted the code for that, so let's re-add it, I guess. Let's get rid of this and this and this and this, and we'll make the thingies again. Volatile val or u32 val a equals blah, blah. Volatile u32. I don't think I need volatile, do I? Because there's assembly and it can't tell what the assembly is doing. I think. I don't know. How clever is it? Okay, it's still within range of 32-bit. What happens if I put a number that's too big? Does it warn me? I guess it will at compile time. Yeah. Nice. I feel like I got a bunch of warnings there. What's going on? Oh, unused. Okay. Okay, so let's put the pin high and then put the pin low. And in between here, we're going to call mult 32 to 64. Val A, val B. So that's going to call this. This is the original way of doing it. And let me just put this back. So this is what I'm suggesting instead. That, and then followed by BX. So that's the way we return. Oh, hang on a second. I removed the wrong things. That could have been bad. Your wife actually brought her plates downstairs to the sink for the first time in her life. What the fuck? Congratulations, question mark? Although you say the world is ending, that's not good. Maybe GCC, or maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe GCC, but I reckon it was AVR assembler and his ARM assembler. Oh, that's right. Okay, I guess those things will be different, huh? Yeah, because of course the instructions are different. Interesting. Alright, so we should get a huge number when I upload this again. So I don't remember how big it was. I think it was like 17 microseconds, wasn't it? Let me zoom out wide enough to show that. That's wide enough to show it. Yeah. Boop. This isn't even just because I wanted to be super fast now. This is out of curiosity about how long things actually take. Okay. 17.13 microseconds. And we should see this go down by 1 whole microsecond. Right? When we change from this to this. Moment of truth. So 17.13 microseconds, it should drop roughly 1 microsecond. Like 470 times 2. Nanoseconds. Nanoseconds. Yeah, nanoseconds. Always feels sci-fi to say nanosecond. How many microseconds in a micro year? I guess the same number of seconds as in a year. Alright, let me turn off these cursors. I'm not using them. Okay, so let's see. Please, let this put it down to by 1 microsecond. We're just looking to see if that yellow number there, by the way, this yellow number, here? That's what I'm looking at. And we also see the yellow line get very slightly shorter. If I'm understanding things. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Okay. It flipping works. Alright, the datasheet is correct. And the forum post is not correct. Mwahaha. Look at that. They say this is 6 cycles. And this is 7. But actually, this is 8 cycles. And this is 6. Ha. Ha. I'm not actually trying to like say mean things about this because this is an extremely nice, fast function for multiplying two 32-bit numbers and getting a 64-bit number, which I'm using. So what I should actually be saying is thank you very much for this. Hey, pro tip, change your push thingy into just push R4 and pop R4 and then do a BX. It's actually faster. Alright, so I guess I'll do that. I guess I should probably test the result as well. But, I mean, I should be fine, right? After some googling, I found a new word and now want you to make it less than a femtosecond. Okay. We're not going to be getting femtosecond speeds on this. Needs to be less than a picosecond? Or I'm fired? 1 clock cycle is 470 nanoseconds though. Can't do it. Well, I can increase the clock speed actually. But I can't increase it so much that it drops below 1 nanosecond. After some googling, oh, I literally just read that message, never mind. Also, hi Kiana, how long do you actually have to learn coding to do stuff like this? I don't know, I'm right at the beginning of doing assembly stuff in ARM, by the way, although I did write a couple of assembly functions for the Arduino, at Mega 2560, but I'm like, the reason I'm caring and experimenting with this stuff is actually because I'm trying to make this picture, which I'm not. This is originally why I was streaming today, but I decided I can't really do it because I was trying to make this. Normally, I don't know if you'd care that much, although I guess if you're doing assembly, you are doing it because you want it to be as fast as possible. I'm trying to make this cheat sheet for all of the instructions, and I was suspicious because that forum post, which seemed to know what I was talking about, was disagreeing with the datasheet, and the datasheet also had some suspicious things. So it's like, which of you is right? And that's the only reason I was getting so nerdy about this. Turns out it's a datasheet, which I guess is reassuring that ARM knows their own thing in their own datasheet. But there have been typos or omissions in the past. But to answer your question, I guess it helps to be familiar with... Does it help to be familiar with C coding? I don't know. I feel like C would be a less scary place to start than assembly. But then something like Python would be a less scary place to start than C. Thank you very much for the subscription, creepy guy behind you. I feel bad calling you creepy guy behind you. Gotta run to the shop. Amazing work. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wish you good health and good fortune. Oh, thank you. Good luck. Good luck with your work. I hope it's less stressful than that game benchmarking thingy. I've been doing programming for a long time, but I have not been doing assembly long at all. This year, actually, was the first ever time I've written assembly. With much help from Crazy Stewie getting started, which is very kind. Super, super helpful. So I guess to be fiddling around with assembly like this, less than a year, but I have been doing like C stuff before then, and what the hell? Oh god. I fiddled with this LCD and it inverted colors. That's worrying. I hope I haven't just broken the LCD. The LCD was still left over, just saying pre-nyan. This. Because I hadn't power cycled it since doing all this. Now I reset and it doesn't show anything, of course, because I'm not using the LCD now, and I don't know if it's working or not. It probably is. I did kill one of these LCDs by mistake, though. But yeah, before this I was doing C, and before that I was doing some other stuff. I guess I started with Game Maker, version 4. Don't remember when that was, though. I guess you can check to see when Game Maker 4 came out. Game Maker by Mark over Mars. And it would be sometime around then. I guess that's when I started. But I wasn't really typing code at that point. At the beginning, I did start doing code. Yesterday I was also trying to find one thing about D3D stuff. At the moment I wanted to answer on a Stack Overflow question. But then I looked at the date and it was 15 years ago. You wanted to post an answer? Ah, that's very kind of you. You posting an answer now is the kind of thing that actually people who use the website to find answers to their problem would find super, super useful, and is simultaneously the kind of thing that some forum post would be like,
Excuse me, do you have any idea what you're doing? You just necroed a post from 15 years ago. Make a new thread.
I don't wish good things for forum administrators who, because of a number, decide to say, no, your useful information is not wanted here. Anyway. because that's not how the internet actually works, you know. People search for information and then find the post, and then they're not going to find the answer if you don't allow people to post the answer. Anyway, if you count all the time that I was doing from when I started doing Game Maker stuff, it's far longer than I want to say. If I just count the time that I've been doing C stuff, well, it doesn't really count. I mean, that doesn't tell a full story, because doing stuff other than C got me used to just the concept of thinking out, like converting the idea of a task into a program, regardless of the language. Breaking down a problem and stuff is like, I don't know, it sounds weirdly cheesy and abstract, but that's the kind of thing that is like a transferable skill between languages. And I feel like that's kind of at the heart of programming. I feel like it's something that's common among any languages. So just starting with any language will probably be beneficial. Also, wait, that was terrible. Hold on, my voice is dying. Let me try again. There you go. Oh my god, it's 21:38 and I've been going for 6 hours, and all I've done is confirm how long one instruction takes. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. Help, I haven't even eaten dinner. Okay, I need to put this stuff away. Is there anything else I wanted to test? I guess I kind of want to start writing an actual assembly function at some point. The function for this thingy that I'm making that draws a sprite to the LCD is something that I want to... As strictly speaking, it draws a sprite to like the buffer, like the frame buffer. And then later that's sent out to the LCD once everything's finished being drawn to it. So that you can do things like merge the back with the front to draw transparent things, which you wouldn't be able to do on the LCD because it doesn't have a concept of transparency. Anyway, the function that draws a sprite onto the back buffer is something that I want to try to rewrite in assembly. I don't know if I'll be able to get faster than the compiler did, but if I'm writing it in assembly, I can kind of change how some stuff is represented. You know, I can look at the instructions that are available and I can like decide, maybe if I were to store the sprite this way so that when it reads in, you know, a pixel or something, it like has the next 3 pixels lined up ready to go kind of thing, and then that might be able to make it faster. Basically knowing roughly, you know, what the CPU can do, I can make the data work for it. That's what I want to try. I can make its life easier. And also my life easier, because then I don't have to write as many instructions. It requires a bit of rethinking though, how stuff works probably. I'm gonna turn off this oscilloscope. So DM'd you emojis my sister did if you want to look. I'm gonna have a look. Also, hang on, let me read this previous. It's more like there was answer. That was basically power quoting. Just use underscore ooh, you dove dude. Amazing. Power quoting. I kinda like that. Well, I probably shouldn't be fingering the scope connector, the bit that connects to the scope on the probe. Hold on a sec. Let me put this... Which way around was this? I guess it was this way around. I've taken to keeping my oscilloscope on my desk instead of putting it away. I don't know. I don't think I need to be doing that anymore, but... I guess if I'm going to be doing assembly, I probably should leave it there because it's a really nice way to be able to measure the time that something takes. But I've been having like a cloth on it to avoid it getting dusty, because for some reason, this entire place that I'm living in, I don't even just mean my room. The whole flipping building is like... The amount of dust that builds up is crazy, so I don't want the dust to be, you know, Messing up the scope and getting in the knobs and then making the knobs, you know, like noisy so they can't easily. Whatever, they don't. The values don't smoothly go up. Like when you turn up the volume on some analog thingy and it's like as it grinds past all the dust. Wow, look at those emotes. Wait, your sister drew all of those? They're so good! What the hell? Do you mind if I show these on stream? Also, does your sister take commissions? Negative ion generator mounted high up will at least keep the dust out of the air and on the ground. Oh, really? Huh. It'll like push it away? That's pretty interesting. Huh. That's interesting, huh? Would it help keep it like off my computer and stuff? I wonder. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop for now because I haven't even had dinner yet, which is silly. Oh, there's little strands of wire from when I was fiddling with the terrible wires earlier. Oh my god, I'm glad that didn't short out the Arduino. I only just noticed it. I should just assume that whenever I'm fiddling with wires, there'll be tiny little strands. I actually only see one. Unfortunately, it was right next to where I was fiddling with the Arduino, so I'm kind of lucky. Let me put this in the bin before I lose it. Okay. Oh my god. The bag of things... Hang on. Okay, now I can be next to the microphone when I'm talking. The bag of stuff that needs shredding. Usually paper, but there's also a bunch of like packaging, cardboard and stuff. Well, the shredder can handle that. It's a nice shredder. The bag is kind of overflowing again. So maybe I need to do another one of those maybe not really ASMR streams using that little binaural mic. Or ambisonic mic that can do binaural. Because for some reason that's apparently the only time I ever shred stuff is on stream using that mic. It's just become a thing. It's happened twice. That now it's a thing. I can't escape it. If it's happened twice, it always has to happen. By the way, the scope is actually off. It just... It's showing the last frame that it sent. It doesn't send frames when it's turned off, funnily enough. I still have a note from Jokebra's earlier joke that I need to tell my dad as well. The what do you call a snake wearing a yellow hard hat? A boa constrictor. Hi Nai! Welcome! I'm sorry, I'm about to be ending. Sorry. And about the commission, she probably is. Need to ask. You can show, of course. Oh, okay. Let me have a look. Alright, rather let me let people have a look. Let you have a look. Look at these. Hi, Pixelaya. Welcome. Look at these emotes. Look how cute they are. They're so nicely drawn. Look at the shading on that. Nice. Very good work, Bon Mess's sister. What a nice joke you got. There would be a shame if someone stole it. I have to come clean. I also previously stole. I said it wasn't me who made it up, but I did also tell your joke about the KGB and dodgy wasp. Also, let's go, Ash. Hello, welcome. The ions attached to the particles increase density and cause them to fall out faster. Oh, I thought it'd be because of like repelling. Like away from... If they all become like negatively charged around it, then they'll want to move towards something that's different to them. This doesn't really make so much sense, does it? There are pods that are quite well sealed and shouldn't get any dust in them. Of course, there are open variants too, which collect grime better than a vacuum cleaner. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm damn hungry. I am hungry. I hunger.
Mother, I hunger.
So, thank you very much for hanging out. I didn't feel like I didn't really do anything much that I intended to do in the stream, at least. But I mean, you know, we ended up measuring the speed of some assembly code, which I think is kind of cool. The assembly code did nothing at all, but except for return. But you know, we found a nice fast way to return. We actually could have had a faster way to return if we wanted to do no pushing and popping. We could have just immediately BX branched to the LR, the link register, the return address. Have a nice feed. Thank you! I'll try to. These emojis are characters from game. I see. Well, that was productive. I don't know if it's sarcastic or not. But, sure. Yeah. Yes. Okay, there are two potential people that I could pass you on to, both of whom I haven't rated super recently. Who's been streaming for less time? Because I feel like, you know, otherwise they're probably going to end soon. Oh my god, Twitch is taking so long to load. Oh my god, it's loaded everything except for the stream time. Okay. Oida's been going for 6 hours. Lane's been going for 5 hours. Oh my god, they've both been going for ages. What the hell? That's like way longer than I've seen either of them stream before as well. So either of them could be stopping at any moment. Oh my god. Okay, well, we have two options. One of them is super related to what I just showed off, Bonmus' sister's art. The other one is related to programming. So yeah, there's Oida. Oida Summer is drawing art, really nice art of Shy Lily. And Lane is working on designing her own programming language that is also backwards compatible with C. Oh, well, backwards compatible? Is that the right word? No, just compatible with C. You can use C with it. Psychic Salad is also streaming. Psychic Salad's stream title. My head already hurts, so let's make it worse. Decisions. Oh, I left my wire cutters up here and they're dangerously close to my headphone cable. I don't accidentally snip them. Hey, how about I flip a coin? Do I have any coins nearby? How about I flip... What's reasonably flat? I'm looking through my component drawers. Okay, let's flip a Hall effect sensor. If the flat side lands upwards, we'll raid Lane, because F is closest to L. And if the rounded side lands upwards, we'll raid Oida. I'm gonna turn off the noise gate so you can hear this. Wait, that's the wrong thing, hold on. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me, this is shaking in my cupped hands, but... No, not really. If I had a couple in there, you'd be able to hear it, but you should be able to hear it when it lands. So what was it? It was flat for Lane and rounded for Oida. Here we go. It's rounded! Okay, we are raiding Oida. Wow, that was suddenly a way to decide who to raid. Never done that before. Okay, this is kind of different to what I was doing. However, it is actually similar to what I was trying to do at the beginning, which was draw that cheat sheet. So this is related to what I should have been doing. Also, it's also a slightly spicy art, which is always fun. I say slightly because it's, you know, it's Twitch safe. However, there are some how does the meme go? Honking badonkadonk something. I don't know. Anyway, here's where we're going. I just cool. And I don't know what the raid message should be, but that's where we're going. Yeah, Oid is a cool artist. And we've been going for nearly 6 hours. I don't know if the stream title's left over from before. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's where we're going. Raid message can be. Oh god, anyone give me an idea, please? We require a proper probability study on whatever you choose to flip to ensure fair results. Well, it's quite flat. The thing. It's not like just got like a really rounded side. It's like long and then just round slightly at the edges. So it's fairly even. What should the raid message be? Weird cat raid. There you go. That's what it's gonna be. A weird cat raid. Feel free to use that emote if you have access to it. If you don't, feel free to not use it. You can like use, I don't know, use this emoji. This emoji is cute. I love that. Weird cat raid. I can't. Oh my god, I don't have time to copy and paste that properly. Okay, well, thank you for being here.